Right, I think it's time for us to get going. Because we have been on that screen for long enough. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? We are back once again for another night of the Pokemans. One of the last few times of Pokemans, of course, because there ain't that many left. At least for a while, anyway. Because if you don't know, I announced last week or the week before, once we finish the Hall of Fame, the last challenge run I'm going to be doing is Tauros only, using the 4 Tauros forms. And once I've done that, I'm going to be ceasing Pokemon on the channel for a while. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit of an interesting run-in to see how we finish up. But before we get to the Tauros run, we got to finish the Hall of Fame. After all of the hard work of our Monotype runs, obviously we got a large number of Pokemon that were deemed the best of the best for those runs. And we mashed them all into various teams, and we're finishing the game again with them as one final send-off. So today, we get to use OP team number 3 again, because this one, by random selection, turned out to be really strong. So, it's a really OP team, or it should be anyway. A lot of them have got to evolve and things first, but we'll get into it in just a minute. We got plenty to do today. It's day 2 of the Hall of Fame run, so that means usually it's a fairly grindy day. There's quite a lot of stuff to do. I mean, we have to go all the way basically between Iono and Larry. So there's a lot of stuff to do. We will kind of crack on with it pretty soon because we do need to get on. And then once we're in, we'll get going. I'll see number 3 will be Sunday, and then next week on Thursday will be the end of Hoff 3. It was Hoff 4 for a second. It's Hoff 3. So, yeah, by the end of next week, we'll be into number 4, which will be kind of wild. So that'll be what Sunday we'll be starting. So I think we'll be done with the Hall of Fames by November. Something like that. Around November time, I think we'll be finished. So, Tauros is going to have, like, a final little bit in December, probably, where we'll do that a little bit, and then things will probably start winding down on the Pokemon operation, so there you go. Hi, Maximum, welcome in. How you doing? I hope last night wasn't too bad with the old hurricanes and that. Nice to see you, my dude. How are ya? How's things? Well, that explains why. I wondered why my mic sounded weird. Like, it sounds strange. My mic sounded weird through my own headphones because I can, like, it's depending on whether I have the gain turned up or not. It either sounds kind of like slightly muffled to me or like slightly echoey. So I always put it in between and hit the balance of exactly in the middle. So I every once in a while I'll knock it though, and it will turn the dial on it and turn it down to one of the other settings. And I guess it was on the low setting because it was really muffled on my side. Hopefully it wasn't too bad on stream, I don't know. I've never really noticed if there's any effect or anything. Oh, it's about to hit. Oh, damn. It hasn't happened yet, then. Jesus. Well, you know, I hope that it, as we say, isn't too bad, and it all kind of goes well, you know? Pause that now. We don't need it now. Pokemon music will take over. Work last night was fucking shit with all of the pallets of water we got in. Legit thought I got a hernia again. Oh, I guess because of the hurricane then, yeah. I get people like stocking up on, or the idea that people are going to stock up on water and supplies and stuff. So you guys had to have loads in ready. Yeah, okay, panic buying. Yeah. No, I genuinely, this is something I've always felt, but I always feel a bit sorry for people who work in various forms of retail when things like that happen, because when people go panic buying and go mass buy stuff, it's absolute hell for those people. I really do feel sorry for them a lot of the time. Like I think back to you know, like when over here when the first lockdowns and things happened for COVID, and you think, God, it must have been absolute fucking hell to be working in a place trying to deal with all those people at the time. You know, everyone just fighting over toilet paper and soap. you know? It's sort of, you think, oh man, that must have been atrocious. I guess I'm glad it's over, all that stuff, really, isn't it? Retail folks in whatever, well, retail and hospitality folks in whatever capacity they do it in, I feel like don't get enough credit, you know, honestly. I really do. I feel like they don't get enough credit for the amount of work they actually do and what they have to deal with on a daily basis. Because the amount of people that are just either assholes or just, you know, kind of meh people that just treat them like dirt is just not nice. What's this person's trade? Incursion for what? Haunter. Oh, you can get Gengar off this kid. Damn. I don't think we have Gengar in our Hall of Fame teams. If we do, we might be able to get one off that child. Quite useful. People's first time in a hurricane, not knowing what to do. That's true as well, yeah. Well, I suppose I can understand that to some degree, though, you know? Like, if someone tomorrow said to me, oh, the UK is going to get hit by a devastating tornado, you'd be like, oh, shit, what do I do? Speaking of what do I do, what is happening? We were flying up the stairs. Okay. Don't really know what just happened. Let's just move on and pretend nothing actually happened at all. What the fuck was that? But I guess I could understand why some people might, like, kind of not know what to do and do stuff. But at the same time, people do go a little crazy with all those types of things. If there's one thing I've learned with all those types of prep things, people go absolutely wild when they don't need to 9 times out of 10. Because most of the time, said thing is not going to be anywhere near as bad as they think it's going to be. They hear a word like hurricane or something like that and think, oh my god, I'm going to be killed. So I better go and, you know, build a fortress around my house to make sure that I don't have anything happen. And as it would turn out, it'll just be some strong winds and quite a lot of rain. And it, you know, it doesn't actually turn into quite the monster that people think it might. Electros is our electric type here, so we don't need a stone for it, unfortunately. COVID was shit in retail too. So you were working in retail during the time of COVID then, Maximum, were you as well? You were actually on the front lines then. Yeah, that sucks, man. I know, like, that time of when that happened must have been so bad for a lot of people. I suppose the only real consolation that anyone could really take in that particular time was the fact that at least their job was very much in demand, I guess. Because, I mean, like, when you think about it, a lot of people obviously had just been told that they, you know, their businesses or whatever were closing and they couldn't do anything. So I suppose at least the consolation was, although it sucked ass, you know, you had a solid, stable thing that people really wanted. So you were probably going to be able to get hours easily enough, and, you know, you were going to get paid, I suppose, was the thing that probably got you through it. People suck being the oldest story ever told. Honestly, though. Just fuck people, dude. World will be better without people. There was no people in the whole world, that would be a better place. Build a fort in me mum's car. I'm not sure you'd want to build it inside a car, would you, Bevan? That doesn't sound like it. That sounds like more like a death trap than a fortress. Building a fort in a car would be interesting, though. I don't think there's anything we can buy here that's useful, so I'm not going to bother. I'm just doing my usual winding up stuff, grabbing items. We'll buy some shoes in Levincia in a minute as well, because we always do. It's not a Pokemon run that I do in Scarlet and Violet if we don't go buy some shoes for Levincia. We have to, you know. It's just the rules. Job in demand, treated like garbage by the people who needed me. Oh, really? Or, wait, or do you mean... When you say that, do you mean by the people, by like the management, or do you mean like when you say that you mean like the people as in job in demand because you needed to be there to make sure that people could get stuff, but then said people that needed to get stuff also treated like dirt because, you know, people do that. People suck though, dude. It annoys me a lot when you get people like that. You'll get people who look down on people who work in places like that, and you think, motherfucker, you wouldn't be able to buy food if it wasn't for people going and, like, sorting that shit out for you. You know? I don't get why people are like that sometimes. People really do suck, you know? I don't know. People are ass, man. I hate people. So I'm antisocial. Have you tried? No, I haven't. I can't say I have tried building a fortress inside of a car, Bevan, but I just can't imagine it being that great of an idea, I'll be honest. You know? Seems like the type of thing that would just be maybe not the best. I could be wrong, you know? Could be wrong. So I'm gonna have a go at this guy with the low kicks. I don't normally do this because the low kicks guy is really dangerous. We'll have a go at this one first. This is the dealing and dealing Stantler guy. We'll beat dealing Stantler guy and then we'll have a go at low kicks Rufflet man in a minute. Good job on lurk. Amazing to see you. Also, since it wasn't said, brih. Hey, you Twisted. I appreciate it. And it's nice to see you too, my dude. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you so much for the lurk. We're okay unless that thing uses bullet. Oh no, we're fine. Never mind. I was gonna say unless it uses bullet seed, but it's not gonna outspeed me, is it? Most people are perfectly decent and not an issue, but man, was that filled with crazies from all ends. Yeah. Well, that's the problem with a thing like that, though, isn't it? Is most people, your average person is going to be perfectly decent. It's never going to cause a problem. But usually you have it where that one person who is a piece, you know, bit of a interesting individual, a bit of a piece of, you know, piece of shit. That person who does that kind of ruins it for everybody else almost, don't they? It always annoys me when people are like that, when they, just in general, when it comes to any kind of essential job that people work in, that some people look down on. Never really understood that. It's like over here, right? You'll have things like, I mean, the way we describe it, we call them like the bin men, right? You'll get the people who'll go around on like a Monday and they'll go and collect all of the, well, to use the Americanized version of it, all of the trash that people leave out on the side, right? To be collected every week. And you'll get people like that, and the amount of times you'll hear people kind of like talk, you know, talk down about people like that, and you think, mate, if that guy didn't go and collect your shit out of your bins every week, you'd be moaning that there would be shit all over the street constantly. You know? It's why, personally, I've never understood the, not to get, like, we're not going into, like, political stuff here, but just in general, I've never understood, like, you get a lot of, like, right-wing groups over here in the UK. There was a load of riots about it recently further up north. And one of the things that those types of people will always bang on about is they'll say people from Eastern Europe or wherever, oh, they're stealing all of our jobs and taking them away from British people. And it's like, what, are those same jobs that you all talk shit about and don't want to do? You know? And it's just like, are they really stealing anything from anyone? Not really, because you weren't going to do it, were you? It's like, what's the fucking logic there then? Fucking genius. Ah, it annoys me, man. Yeah, like those types of jobs that like people don't want to do that are filled by people, you know, they're kind of like the MVPs of the world, really. I had people trying to get me fired because I wouldn't tell them if I got vax or not, because none of your business. Yeah, that's true. People inside me because my job required me to wear a mask or I couldn't work. That one in itself, I think, is weird. People complaining about the masks thing, I never understood that. Now, I know it's like, this is one of those things where it's like, this is like a personal experience thing. Over here in the UK, you got a lot of people complaining about the masks, right? They'd wear one mask, they wouldn't wear it properly, and then they would complain about, because it was all, you know, it was a requirement over here to wear them. But they would complain about wearing them, about how, these would be people that don't have... People that didn't have asthma or any reason, you know, because you can understand people who have respiratory conditions could have a problem wearing them, potentially, yeah. But there would be people who have no issues whatsoever, and they just moan about wearing masks because they're uncomfortable, whatever. And I always used to think it was really silly, because back when I used to do my stuff in the lab, right, if ever we did anything, this was when I was still a student, keep in mind, right? So whenever we did forensic stuff, you would always have to make sure that you made things as impossible to contaminate as possible. So when we used to go in there, we used to have to wear the full-on suits, right? We used to have to wear the full-on, like, white suits to make sure that we covered everything. You used to have to wear double plastic bags over your feet, which would make it so that your feet, you know, became incredibly warm very quickly. So you had that. You had to wear 2 sets of nitrile or latex gloves, and you had to wear 2 masks on top of it, with also a set of goggles or something on, to make sure that you didn't have any, like, you know, stuff falling out your eyes. That shit was uncomfortable as fuck. And we used to have to wear that for 5-6 hours at a time, sat in a room, or walking around a room doing stuff. And then you had some people who had no problem whatsoever. As I say, people with respiratory issues and things like that is one thing. But then you'd have people that just complained for the sake of it about how, oh, it's so uncomfortable. And it's like, try wearing about fucking 6 of them at a time and then tell me it's uncomfortable. Like, come on now. It's not that bad. I never understood the mentality of people complaining about masks a huge amount, you know? Some people, I can understand them not wanting to wear them, as I say, because of having genuine issues that can make it harder to breathe and things. But 9 times out of 10, most people were absolutely fine, and they just bitched about it because that's what people do. And anytime anyone in any kind of authority position tells them to do anything, they don't want to do it because they've been told to do it by someone higher up than them. That's what it comes down to, isn't it? It's not because I don't want to wear a mask. It's, well, a government person told me to wear it, so I don't want to do that. And it's like, well, I don't know. Whether it works or not, I'd rather not be responsible for people getting COVID because of me. So even if it works or doesn't work, I'll still, you know, do it. I would assume from my science background that there would be a you know, lower amount of transmission because of doing it, so I was more than happy to. And as I say, from coming from the forensic background of having to wear about 15 billion of those fucking masks at the same time, it's like, yeah, I don't mind doing it. It's not really a problem for me. Right, so we need to get to about level... Well, we don't want to get to level 24 yet, do we? What we want to do... Which starter did we have? We had, Quaxley. Right. So I think what I need to do here, I'm going to go do the fight against the gym challenge stuff. I think I'm going to use Cloister. Realistically, what's going to happen here, I could be wrong. My plan for this, if you're wondering, is I'm basically going to use Cloister to try and win the gym. The only thing is... Belly Bolt? No, actually, ignore me. Belly Bolt's fine. I was going to say Belly Bolt is going to be too much of a problem because it's part water, but it's not. It's only electric, isn't it? So we should be fine. Belly Bolt's pure electric, so we shouldn't have a problem. I think we'll be absolutely fine here. I'm ready for this. We got this. Let's do this what's it called? Rival fight, that's the one. Rival fight. Someone who has doctors on either side of the family, it does cut down on the amount of spreads. Goes even further if you layer the surgical mask and N95 mask. Well, there you go. From, you know, from an informed position himself from Nitty there. Well, there you go. As I say, I assumed it would have, because it makes sense they would. But I know, I suppose it depends how you wear it, though, don't you? Because I know a lot of people, I used to laugh to myself when I used to go to a shop to go and buy something, and you find people who be wearing their mask, and it'd be over their mouth, but their nose would be completely uncovered. And it's just like, mate. You'd just be like, okay. Instructions unclear, you know? You look like a belly bolt. Thank you, Bevan. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said about me. That's a lovely compliment. Thank you for that. How you doing, Nitty? Welcome in, my dude. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Need my vacation to get here now. My patience with people is kind of done. I need a recharge. When is your next vacation, Maximum? Because I know you took one not that long ago. Like, it was like a month ago now, wasn't it? month, maybe two. It wasn't that long ago. It was a month, maybe 2 months back. When's your next one? Have you got one before Christmas or anything? Seen so many people with their noses poking out. SMH my head. Oh man, it was wild. It was wild. That was a weird time. I was actually talking about this the other day with someone, because I was just like randomly thinking back to that time when that actually happened, and it was kind of wild. Just thinking about how different things were for a while. Like I remember my brother, and he hadn't moved into his own place or anything yet. So I remember around that time was when I did my brother's house up, where I was doing his floors and all that stuff. It was kind of interesting. So you end up having that. But I remember having to go to, like, pick up tiles and stuff from places. And you'd have to go and stand in a queue outside the door because you weren't allowed to go into the shop. And you'd have to wait outside the door in a queue while they went in. You basically walked up, told them what thing you were, and they'd have to go in and find it for you. And then come out and, you know, you'd have, like, the whole non-contact rules about stuff. It was so weird. It was weird, but it was kind of strangely efficient. And for someone like me, it was alright, because I didn't mind not having to interact all that much with people. Okay. Cloyster, unfortunately, is not going to be able to kill this Crocodile, but... Well, unless he gets really lucky, but we'll see. Take time off after next week. Oh, that's not too bad. At least it's not far away, you know. That would be the worst thing, is if you're sat here now saying that, you know, you really need a break, and then you didn't have a break until, you know, 2 months away or something, you know. But that's good, at least that it's not too far away. That's nice. Well, I'm glad for you there. I'm holding. Need to attend a funeral first thing in the morning. Never nice news, of course, anything like that, Nee. Well, I hope it goes well tomorrow. You know, it's a nice nice ceremony and things, and yeah. It always sucks when things like that happen. I think whenever those types of things happen, I always try to look at it from the perspective of celebrating the good times that you had with people, you know, rather than the thinking about the fact that they aren't around anymore. So, yeah, you try and put as much of a positive spin on it as you can, you know, but it always, regardless, it's still something that sucks, really, isn't it, as a thing. So, well, I hope it goes well, though, and it's a nice, you know, a nice event, I suppose, or as nice as it can be in the end. It's not a, you know, very sad, very very down kind of thing, you know. There's a bit of a light spin on it as well. That always helps, I find. Had people complaining people didn't get asked them wear their mask wrong. Bro, at least the guy that hates wearing it is wearing it correctly. Yeah, like, people could complain about it, but if they still did it, then there's one thing, innit? I don't know. I just found it really weird when people did that. The thing that always, one of the things that bothered me as well is the people who complain about it, where they have to wear it for 5 minutes while they walked inside a shop to go and buy some milk, you know? And it's like, you only have to wear it for, like, that long, and then you can take it off. But they were like, nah, mate. Yeah, I'd find... God, people are annoying, aren't they? They're just the worst. Alright, we'll go and do the gym challenge, and then we'll start level grinding to go fight Iono. Although, actually, no, we won't do that. I have a better idea. We need to go beat Monsieur Bombardier and Giacomo. Let's go beat Bombardier and Giacomo. We need to go and kick their ass. Just go do that. Celebrating life is always better. Yeah, I think so. It's something I've always tried to do, as I say, when I end up having to go to those types of things. Which thankfully, you know, I've been fairly lucky that I haven't had to do too many. I've had a few in the last few years, which is, you know, unfortunate. But at the same time, it's a chance to celebrate something rather than a chance to kind of, you know, view it from the other way, I guess. People are morons. We live in a world of morons. No, we do, though. People are stupid, man. Like, most people are fine, but there are some people out there who do some really dumb things for no reason, and it kind of ruins it for everybody else. What I'd love to know is, where's Bombardier getting the boulders from? You know? Where's he getting them from? They lived a pretty respectable and good life. There you go, then. That's what you got to remember, you know? Gotta hold on to it. Hold on to the good things that you remember with that person. You know? When you did things with them, or cool things that happened, and all that kind of stuff, isn't it? The important thing to remember. Welcome in, Sparkus. How's it going? Hello. I'm gonna guess you've just had lunch and you've finished PT today. I'm gonna guess. Judging from the pattern, I'm gonna guess that you've just done those things. I could be wrong, because I feel like usually when I stream is always about that time for you, isn't it? It's always about the time when you're either about to eat or have just eaten, and PT has been done. So I'm guessing I'm in the right ballpark. Cloister just casually just nukes a Titan like that easily enough as well. Lost a friend a few years back, and even though it's sad that he's gone, he did live his life as well as he could, so lived better than me in a lot of ways. Yeah. I can understand that to some degree, though, when people look at it like that, you know? It's nice when you find, if you have people that aren't kind of trapped by things that are, you know, sucky, or things that drag stuff down, you know? It's nice to know that when people do finally, you know, run out of time, that, you know, they've done all the things they wanted to do, and they've kind of, just say, lived like a pretty full, pretty happy life. The main thing you can ask for, really, isn't it? At the end of the day. Like, I already know that one day, whenever my time's up, I'll probably have a lot of things. Not that you really have a time to contemplate it, right? But I know there's a lot of things in my life that I probably do regret that I've never done, or wish that had gone a different way that never did. You know, so I suppose to some degree I could probably never achieve that, where I got to a point where I went, yeah, I'm fully content with everything. I don't know, maybe I will. The world works in mysterious ways, but I know there's a lot of things in life that I do regret, that haven't happened or haven't worked out as I wanted them to, and, you know, it'll be something I'll probably carry with me for a very long time. But it is what it is at the end of the day, you know? I'm sure there'll also be other things that'll be insane that happen that I think will be the best thing ever. That's a 3-shot there as well on Bombardier with Shell Smash. As much commiseration as commemoration. Yeah. I suppose it depends how people view it, don't you? Because everyone individually has a different way that they view those types of things. Some people go to events like that and they get very upset. Some people go to events like that and, you know, they as you say, look kind of like what we've been talking about. You try and remember the good parts of it or whatever. And it's really like a person-to-person thing, isn't it? I mean, you can kind of frame it in a way that you want to via the way that you're going to do it, whether you choose to make it as more of a celebration. But people, I suppose, at the end of the day will always have their own take on it anyway, won't they? So, in society, idiocy is a spectrum. No, you're right. Everyone's an idiot. Let's be honest, though, and I don't mean this in like a bad way. Everyone is an idiot to some degree. Because there isn't a person on the planet. Every single one of us here now in the stream has done something incredibly stupid at one point in our lives. Everybody is a moron to some degree. There's just that part in everybody. It's like, you know, people meme about like the character creator shit. When everybody is made, everyone's character creator has RNGesus decide how much of a moron they're going to be, you know? You have a number between 1 and 100, it's like a skill. It's like Skyrim with the skill ups. You know, you get between 1 and 100 in how much of a moron you are. And sometimes some people get it more than others. And some people don't get it very much at all. Some people don't ever do anything stupid, and then some people do it constantly. So, what a time it is. Did have lunch. No PT, though. I don't think insurance approved anymore. Oh. Wait. So you can't go to PT anymore because the insurance company that was covering it before no longer covers it. So they were doing it up until like last week, and now they've gone. Nah, we ain't doing this anymore. Huh. Anyone's wondering what I'm drinking? A lemon Fanta I've got today. I do like a lemon Fanta, I've got to say.
Nice.
I do like orange Fanta as well. I haven't had an orange Fanta for a while. Orange Fanta in every other country other than the UK is like nuclear highlighter orange as well. And I do have to say, it does taste better than the Fanta orange that we have over here. I don't drink orange drinks anymore because I get this weird reaction in my mouth when I do, but from what I remember, I always used to like foreign Fanta orange because it was always full of like artificial colours and stuff, and it tasted better. Ours is nice, but it's very like natural orange versus like the nuclear orange stuff was always quite nice. Welcome in, I don't know, how you doing? How are you? Have you been working on any more art projects recently? I feel like I feel like it's been ages since I've spoken to you. I don't think it's been that long. But part of me just feels like it's been a long time. How you doing? RNGesus rolls a d6 to see how much idiocy we get. Yeah, exactly, you know? He just rolls the dice and see what we get. It's like an RNG thing. He opens one of those he opens a loot box. That's what happens. Whatever you believe in. See, this is actually the thing here. This religious people can't debunk this. This is what it is. Whenever whatever you believe in, whether you believe that a god has created anybody on the planet or whatever, that's the way they do it. Our man, you know, the almighty Lord God upstairs. He goes and whips his credit card out and he starts buying up loot boxes. And he hits up the gacha mechanics. That's how he makes people. And when he opens his loot boxes, that's what he gets. He's like, this guy. You know, he pulls some legendary characters out there, and then sometimes he gets some commons, you know. And he pulls some skill books and stuff with it. That's how it works. If you didn't know, that's my belief about how the creation of the world happened. You know, some people believe that various deities around the world placed people down and created them in their vision. Me, loot boxes. That's how it worked. The almighty loot box meta that we live in. Only covered the X amount of visits. Oh, okay. I see. So when you said it, I thought that they just like kind of randomly said they were cutting it off, which I thought sounded really awful. I guess it makes sense if they did X amount of visits, but at the same time, though, I suppose it sucks because I think we've talked about this, haven't we? It effectively hasn't sorted the problem out, has it? It's better than it was, but you still haven't effectively fully sorted it because you still have the numbness in your shoulder. That's weird, man. I guess it sucks, though, that they can't guarantee that you get it done until the problem is fixed. Yeah, that does suck, though. Somehow by magic, the D6 becomes a D20 and someone gets absurd amounts of no brain. Yeah. Color makes things taste better. I mean, they do say you eat with your eyes, don't they? When you see something that looks very visually appealing as a piece of food or drink or whatever, it makes you, you know, you kind of automatically think it's going to be more tasty or whatever. Crawling across the wall with the velocity, and viscosity of a feral chihuahua. Viscosity of a feral chihuahua. I'm not sure as a descriptor it quite works, but it sounds funny. The viscosity of a chihuahua. I like that. I guess we should go beat Giacomo, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's go fight Giacomo. We need to do that. We'll use Meditate for that one. I've been sick? Oh no! Everyone's been getting sick recently. I don't know what it is. Everyone's been getting sick. It's crazy. Everyone's been getting sick and having, like, various problems and stuff. So, man, it's so sucky hearing about that. Oh, we had Limber on bloody Marini. Means we'd have Merciless. That sucks. Oh well. But yeah, no, I'm glad. Well, hopefully you're feeling better. I'd assume so. Now that we're talking to you now a little bit on. Hopefully you're feeling better. My soda doesn't make a ginger... Wait, ginger. Geiger counter go nuts. I don't want it. A ginger counter. It just counts pieces of ginger. There you go. Can't read today. You couldn't tell. Like normal, really. Me as a religious person, not as random of the process, but close. I rolled the 1. He rolled the 1. I love it, though. Just makes me like to think about that now. It's just like a funny concept, doesn't it, you know? Like, you're about to be created. You're just like a kind of... this is before anything's happened, like the character creation stuff. You're just kind of like a blob. And you just walk up and he's like, right, time to roll the dice for you. What are you going to get? Just hits the gacha right in front of you and sees what you get. In the beginning, God pulled out his credit card and bought a metric ton of loot boxes. Yeah. That's what they teach in, you know, the Church of RN Jesus. Hyper Turbo Mega Ultra Hell for that joke. I think people would appreciate that joke. People can laugh at that joke, you know. I don't think you'd go to hell for a thing like that, Nee. I'd like to think that any deities would appreciate a good meme like that, you know. Someone who has seen chihuahuas, they are pretty viscous. You think? Viscous? I mean, I suppose. Also sick of people's BS. Honestly, though. Haven't fixed my problem yet. Yeah, I think that's the worst part about it. If you kind of had it where your problem was sorted, you'd be fine. Because of the fact that your problem hasn't been sorted yet, and now you have to stop doing the PT, or I say stop doing the PT, you now have to effectively pay for it yourself if you wanted to do it because it's not covered. And I'd imagine, just because it's America, it's very expensive because everything is over there when it comes to, like, medical stuff. So, realistically, I'd imagine you being able to afford paying for that kind of treatment yourself is probably not an option because of just the way that those things normally work over there. Yeah, that sucks, though, dude, that they just kind of cut it off midway through. Yeah, that's sucky, man. Actually, I'm going to use Tauros up front, I think. I am mostly healed up. Let's go. Well, I hope it wasn't too terrible. That's the main thing, you know. I say a lot of people seem to be getting sick this summer, which is really odd. Maybe there's just a lot of sicknesses going around, and but I'm glad though that people are doing better now. A lot of people, as I say in stream that I spoke to, that we went through a weird period for about 2 or 3 weeks, where loads of people came in. They were like, "Oh, I'm sick," and I'd be like, "Wow, that's so strange," because there's about 3 other people in stream who were sick at the same time. It was really odd. Everyone was getting sick at the same time. Yeah, no, I'm glad you're doing better, man. Welcome in, Mirage. How you doing? How are we, lad? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Jesus has a sense of humor. His first miracle was turning water into wine. He just wanted everyone to get drunk. That's what it was, isn't it? Jesus just thought it'd be a good laugh if he got everyone drunk on the wine, you know? Jesus out here trolling people. I love it. The ultimate troll. Well, there you go. That's easy enough. 2 crits out of 4 double kicks. Damn. Not bad. I am, of course, when I'm memeing about this stuff, only memeing about it. I have no opinion on people believing whatever they want to believe when it comes to various religions and things. So, yeah, I have no personal thing against anyone's religions or anything. Believe what you want to believe is what I always say. Not everyone will necessarily agree with it. You know, I don't really believe anything when it comes to religious-y stuff. I've never really bought into that type of thing. But, you know, I don't have any problems with anyone believing what they want to believe. So, go for it, you know. That's what I say. Old Testament God, however, that's a whole other can of worms. Yeah. I'm not sure he's a memer. Doing well. Got homemade tendies and pizza. Oh, hello. Hello. Homemade tendies and pizza. Oh. Mate, pizza sounds... I got a thing through the door. People still do this, which amazes me. But I got a thing through the door the other day from a new pizza place that had just opened down here. From a place that I'm from, that Mirage used to be from, that we're obviously not going to mention because I don't want to dox myself. Because we've come very close to doing that before once with someone else who came into stream. Yeah, but I guess a new pizza place opened. I got like a thing through the door from them the other day. Their stuff sounds really good. And they do milkshakes as well. And I've been waiting for a place that does milkshakes for ages. Because the other place that I used to get my pizza from that fucked up my stuff last time, always had... The reason I'd always get it from there was because they had these great shakes. But now, this new place has got some banging shakes, I've got to say. So I might have to try this place out at some point when I order food next. Because, my god, some of these sound good. Homemade tendies, though. Oh, man. Memes are memes and nothing more. Exactly. That's why, you know, there's no baggage or strings attached when it comes to memes. They are just memes. That's how I see it. I also will say, I feel like whoever's written the thing here, because I've got it here on my desk, whoever's like come up with the idea for this has called it a bit of a meme, because you can make a milkshake where you chuck whatever stuff you want in it. You can basically have 3 things, you can chuck whatever you want in it. And whoever it was who did it called it Wombo Combo. I mean, come on now. Wombo Combo. Was it fucking... What's the thing the other guy says? Isn't it like fucking Happy Feet he says first? Like Happy Feet. Wombo Combo. Someone's actually called it fucking Wombo Combo. I love that. I miss my old pizza place. They closed down during the big Rona and never could get back up afterwards. Oh, man. That always sucks when things like that happened. I had that with... there was an Indian place not far away that I used to get stuff from all the time. And that same thing happened with them. It was really sad because it was a really good place as well. In some cases, you got places where people just closed down for COVID and then went, you know what, I just don't really want to reopen. Whether or not they could or not was a different story. They just decided that they were just going to kind of, you know, move on from it and go do something else, which sucked. But yeah, I mean, some of these shakes though, mate, they sound gnarly. There's a Kinder Bueno one. I mean, you know, this is a highbrow establishment when we're talking Kinder Bueno, you know. I mean, you've got to say, Kinder Bueno being in there, fair play to them. Although the only thing that disappoints me is they do have a Biscoff one. So, I mean, they lose points with me for that, quite frankly. Biscoff can, well, can go where the sun don't shine. I don't like Biscoff. I hate the stuff. It's so overrated as well. Biscoff is overrated, if you ask me. Everyone's obsessed with it, and it annoys me. Got to create your own one from Five Guys recently. I went with chocolate peanut butter Oreo one. It was oh mate, that sounds sweet though. That's the type of thing that you'd have to drink one of those and then you'd probably go into a coma afterwards from how rich that would be. Five Guys though, Five Guys are actually a great place, The only problem with Five Guys is they're kind of expensive, but I mean, that's just because they're effectively, you know, higher quality, aren't they, than most other, like, fast food type establishments. But Five Guys, though, actually top-notch stuff. Fair play to them. I'm a Biscoff enjoyer. Hello. Banned. Banned. Are you actually a Biscoff enjoyer, Shugs? Welcome in, though, my dude, as well. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. Nice to see you, as always. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Tauros. What a legend. Oh, I already read that, and I'm a Biscoff enjoyer. Biscoff tastes like burnt biscuits. That's what I think as well. It tastes like burnt biscuits, yeah. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm just not a fan of Biscoff. Biscoff's okay in moderation. It's just, meh. They're very average. It's not that I, like, hate them or anything. They're just very average, and it annoys me that people think they're as amazing as they are. You know? It's like Charizard. Biscoff is like Charizard, you see. Charizard, very average. Everyone's like, oh my god, it's Charizard, your best Pokemon, whatever. And it's like, no, it's not. Blastoise is like 1,000,000 times better than fucking Charizard, alright? Come on now. Let's be real here. Venusaur and Blastoise, 10 times better. Let's be real. Let's not beat around the bush here. The Intimidate that we got hit with by the Starmobile here has really crippled our attack as well. It's really annoying. Thankfully, Tauros is able to get a few hits in though, and then we'll bring Meditite in a minute. We also have a Zoomeril, who's like the cleanup crew here, so that should help. Five Guys is pretty awesome. I missed the free peanuts. Yeah, I remember that's a thing, isn't it? The peanuts. I don't know if they still do that these days, but I know they did. JK don't even have Biscoff over it. Do you not? You don't have... Well, you're not missing much, Shags. I'll tell you that. You're not missing much, mate. Do you like desserts with spices like carrot cake? Carrot cake, in my opinion... And I won't be taking any alternate opinions on this, all right? So you can say your opinion in chat if you want about what you think is the best, but I won't accept it unless it agrees with mine, just because. Carrot cake is the superior cake of choice. Carrot cake's the goat of cakes. It's the goat. It's just carrot cake's so good, and it's that cream cheese frosting on the top, dude. It can't be beaten. Can't be beaten. How do you beat that? You can't. You just can't. In the same way that tiramisu is just the best dessert. You just can't beat it. Can't beat it. I had a knockoff of Biscoff before and they got taken off the shelves. Biscoff were angry. You don't want to anger the Biscoff group. They'll come after you. Guns loaded. They'll hunt you down. Five Guys is not worth the hype. Do you like the bag of fries? The fries is always good. I don't know if it's worth the hype. Yeah, because I know people do kind of act like Five Guys is a religion sometimes. They're very dedicated to talking about it in a very positive light. They act like it's like a cult or something. Where I think they're good. Do I think they're insane? No, but I think they're actually really good. The stuff is good. It's just, is it as good as people make it out to be? Maybe not. Like, could you go get a better burger somewhere else? Yes. Could you go get a better whatever somewhere else? Yes. But, I mean, the fries thing is really good, though. You basically almost get a double portion of fries normally whenever you get them. Biscoff equals Charizard? Exactly, dude. I have Biscoff over here. What you mean is in it's present in your vicinity, Maximum, or you bought Biscoff recently? Choose your answer very carefully. If you admit to being a Biscoff buyer, banned. You'll never be seen again in this stream. You'll be banned. I'm trying to catch up on everything as well. An important question. Okay, I'll get to this question in a moment. I'm interested here. Speaking of Ghost Shags with a 3-stream streak, my dude. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much, man. The 3-stream streak. I'm still annoyed that your other streak got axed by Twitch, because I remember, weirdly, the day when you said you lost the streak, you were around for ages. I remember. You were hanging out for ages on Sunday, or whatever it was. Was it Sunday? Yeah. Sunday. You were around like the whole time, so I don't really understand what happened there. Banana bread cake. I can't actually put a... this is going to be... Some people are going to find this blasphemous when I say this. I can't have an opinion on that because I've never eaten banana bread. I've never had banana bread before. So I can't actually give an opinion on it because I don't know because I've never had it. So there you go. Carrot cake's top 5 cakes, yes, but not number 1. I'm deleting that message. No. I'm not having that in my chat. Blasphemous. Blasphemy in the chat. Get it out of here. I will not stand for this. No. Message deleted. I was going to say Oreos are Charizard, you know, numerous forms, copious adverts for extreme commercial success. Yeah, you actually, that's quite a good comparison then. You're not wrong. Orizard. Pokeos, there you go. Make Pokemon Oreos. They did a thing with Coke, didn't they? Has anyone, any of you guys, I think it's only a US thing. I don't know if they've done it over here in the UK. Has anyone in the US actually had a chance to try those Coke Oreos before? Because I saw something the other day where someone saw them on YouTube and then they ate them and said they taste like shit, so I don't know. But I can't imagine they're very nice. Coke and Oreo doesn't sound great in a mix, does it? Tiramisu goes hard? Yes. Is Nutella Charizard? I've never had Nutella either. I said this yesterday, I've actually never had Nutella. We have a thing over here kind of similar to Nutella that was kind of before it became a big thing, just called chocolate spread, which doesn't involve the hazelnuts. But it's been a thing for years over here, which I've had before, but I've never had Nutella, no. Five Guys is good, but it's not worth the price. I agree. Nutella is kind of overrated. Like, that type of thing, I think, is a little overrated as well. I can't say specifically that one, because I've never had it, but those types of things are a little overrated, I think. There's better spreads out there. It's at my store, I don't need... Okay, good. Good. You give it to other people. That's good. Just accidentally, like, destroy the whole palette for me, you know? Don't worry about it. I'll pay for it. Don't worry. Me who lives in a country that doesn't have Five Guys. Love that. Wait, I love that for me? I feel like I'm like missing parts of the context here from being far behind in chat. Did stick around for a while. Oh, Biscoff, you mean? Never had banana bread? Yeah, I've never had banana bread. No, never had it. You can't ban the opinion of someone who has had banana bread. Well, I mean, you said carrot cake was only in the top 5. So, I mean, you only leave me with one choice when you say blasphemous, heretical views like that in my stream. That's how I see it. Thought I was next on the chopping block. Sell those Oreos and never touch those kind of flavors. I'd be interested to try one only from, like, morbid curiosity. You know? Not because it's like I go, wow, they sound good, but as in, like, I want to see if they sound as terrible as they do. Because they sound awful. Coke Oreos. Sounds god-awful. But then there's part of me that goes, you know what? I would be tempted to try them just to see if they're as awful as they sound. You know? Released Coke Oreos here as well. Haven't had the courage to try those. Or maybe they're a more worldwide thing then. I don't know if they've done them over here. They probably have, actually. I don't know. Numerous people have tried vanilla Coke and Coke Oreos. Vanilla Coke I've never tried either, but I can't imagine that one's quite as egregious. UK is the ultimate alternative to Nutella. It's called Marmite. Yeah, Marmite. I'll do like a bit of Marmite. You read that right? I don't think we're ready for it. Okay. I've been summoned? Oh my god, you have. Hi, Oreo. How's it going? I don't suppose you've had the chance to try the Coke-flavoured Oreos yet? We were just talking about them a minute ago. Have you tried Coke Oreos before? I was mentioning the fact that I think they sound utterly vile. Just as a concept. Coke-flavoured Oreos just doesn't sound good to me. But I can't imagine them actually being good. How you doing? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Yeah, I do like Marmite, I've got to say. I am a Marmite enjoyer. Angered the culinary gods. Vanilla Coke is either great or disgusting, depending on what you ate that day. I can understand that, because I find the same thing with beer sometimes. Depending on what I've eaten before I've drank a beer, it changes the flavour completely. I can understand that. No ads allowed. Oh, did you snooze it? Haven't heard the Oreo flavored Coke was. I haven't. Hang on. It helps if I actually use the comma properly, though, doesn't it? I haven't. I heard the Oreo flavored Coke was actually pretty good, though. The Coke I don't know about, yeah. But the Oreos, though, I've heard aren't that great. I've heard they smell like they're. I feel like they are one of those like Marmite-y type things where some people have said they smell very like Coke and taste like Coke. And then some people say they taste nothing like it and they taste more like vomit. I don't know. I'd be interested to try them, if nothing else, of the morbid curiosity. I don't have any interest in actually eating a whole packet of them. But I'd give them I'd drink a bit of the Coke and I'd give one of the Oreos a go just to see. They do look cool, though, the Oreo, Coke Oreos. They're like red on one side, black on the other, aren't they? And then they have, apparently on the Coke side, they don't have Oreo written on them. They have like Coke logos and stuff, which is kind of cool. Saw a can of vanilla Coke that was marked up 8 times its actual price since it's imported, so I haven't had one. That's fair, honestly, though. That sounds pretty ridiculous. I did hear apparently there was some... I saw this random thing the other day that there was a new flavor of Coke that they released somewhere called Coke Spiced. Which I don't know why it's called Spiced, because apparently it was like raspberry flavored. But supposedly it's been discontinued and it's only been out for like a year. Which I thought was a bit wild. That's a very big move for Coke to make. They don't normally do things like that. I also need to go, I just realized, I need to go and do the gym challenge first, so I'm going to go and do that now. Because I need to beat the trainers first there, so I can crack on with the grinding of everyone else. So we'll get on with that stuff. Vanilla Coke is okay, but overrated. I don't think... I'm trying to think. I think I have tried Vanilla Coke. I don't think I've ever gotten a can of it, though, or anything like that. I've never bought any myself, but I have tried it before. I don't think I was the biggest fan of it. For me, to be honest, I'm a bit of a purist when it comes to things like that, and I just like regular Coke. Never been a huge fan of different types of Coke. Like, I know there was a thing over here that I tried once. It was lemon Coke, which sounds okay on paper, because it's fairly common, obviously, if you go to places, if you have Coke sometimes, where you'll have ice and lemon in it sometimes. It's a very common thing over here. In like a... You went to a restaurant or something, and you had a Coke, sometimes you'll have ice and lemon in it, right? Now, lemon Coke on paper doesn't sound terrible. I didn't like the taste of it at all. It was weird as fuck. Didn't taste like lemon. Tasted like someone had put, like, cleaner in it. See, this is the way I explain it as well. Rogue Energy, right? This isn't a plug. Rocket Pop. Rocket Pop is really weird. Because it tastes like lemon sherbet. It's really nice. But if you open a tub of Rocket Pop, it smells like bathroom cleaner. It's just the way that it is, that lemony smell. It smells like cleaner. But it tastes so good. It's like, it feels wrong to consume it, you know? You feel like you've just walked into the wrong place, and instead of picking up the Rogue Energy, you picked up the toilet duck. And you just thought, I'll have a drink of that. And you just took a sip. That's what it smells like. But then when you make it up, it goes away and it tastes nice. But it's just something about Rogue with that particular lemon one. It had that same like weird medicinally cleaner smell that you got from the taste from the Coke. I wasn't a fan of that lemon Coke at all. I thought it was rancid, that stuff. Ugh. Soda companies just need to chill on the random flavors for a decade or so. Yeah, they should just, like, experimenting with some that work is fine, but then it's like, do a few and then kind of, like, leave them for a while. Or if you're going to bring one out that's a little less weird and controversial. Bring out, like, a normal flavor. You know, it just feels weird to add certain things to certain ones. It's like, it wouldn't surprise me. Here we go. We'll see if I can predict the future. But just wait for one day when, like, Christmas Coke comes out and it'll be, like, Winter Spice Coke. as a concept, doesn't actually sound that horrific, but I bet it would taste terrible. Because, I mean, original Coke was kind of like that, wasn't it? It was sort of like vaguely spiced beverage. Some people have described vanilla Coke as Coke with a dash of vanilla essence in it. See, that doesn't sound bad. But I don't know. Coke has made a shitload of flavors. Most of them are in Japan. That doesn't surprise me either, because they're the same with Kit Kats, isn't it? It's famous for the Japanese Kit Kats, where they have like hundreds of flavors. Been to the Coke Museum. The Coke Museum. I would enjoy going to the Coke Museum. Coffee Coke. I've heard good things about the Coffee Coke, actually, yeah. I've heard good things about the Coffee Coke. People have told me that it's good. Need to leave them alone. I would agree on that. I do think... We'll switch to that screen as well, because I need to do that. But I do think they need to leave some of the flavors alone. Some of them are fine, but I think some of them they go in on a bit too much, and they're just a bit... You know? Lemons aren't that hard to come by. Just cut a wee slice and chuck it in. Yeah, honestly, it'll be easier to do that. Thank you, Shags, for the Rogue as well. Smells like cleaner and amazing and for Rogue. But I mean, the nature of what it is, those types of powder things that you put into drinks never smell that great. They're always bad. They always smell bad. That's just the way it is. It's the only one I've had from Rogue that actually smells really odd. Because I think it's just because it's lemon, so you associate it with, like, lemon cleaner. Because lemon's a very common, like, bathroom cleaner smell, right? The rest of them, like Blue Raz, smells like sweets. It smells like I just walked into a sweet shop when I was 7 years old. Back when I actually used to be able to go in there with about 50p or something when I was a wee lad, and you'd be able to come out with a handful of sweets. These days, you walk in there with a bank loan, and you might be able to get one sweet. If you're lucky. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. Please look away for what I'm about to do. Glug, glug. The Coke Museum was... Where is the Coke Museum? Where is the Coke Museum? Where is it in the US, I'm assuming? Couldn't look at Coke for a long time. I'm gonna go take my BRB real quick as well. I'm interested. Where's the Coke Museum? Tell me about the Coke Museum. And I'll be back in a sec, okay? BRB, everybody. Hang on, I'll be a sec, chap. There's been a disaster on the desk. The belter of a coffee. I've spilled some of it. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just cleaning that up. Alright, we're good now. There was only a little bit went over the side of the cup. There is one problem, though. You know how I have a white desk pad? I'm slightly regretting that decision now. There's only a tiny little bit one on it, but still. I've also had some dreaded news. 6 minutes ago, the Meowscarada tin is on its way. But it's coming from Royal Mail. End me, please. Why is it Royal fucking Mail again? For God's sake. Bastards. Anyway. Let me scroll up back up in chat real quick. Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, okay. It's in Georgia. Okay. Georgia. I felt like I would want to go to the Coke Museum just to see what it was like. I'd be interested in going there just because I could. Yeah, you were right, Oriel. Good guess, that was. Well, good guess. Good punt. You all know where. You all apparently know where it is. I've never heard of the Coke Museum before. You guys all know about it, but I've never heard of it. Song's pretty cute, to be fair. Well, what one of the ones going on in the background was it, Shags? Which one was it? Was it the lo-fis? Was it the surf one? What's that? What else do we own?
Hello there.
With the Victory theme. Pallet Town. Yellow version. We had a bunch. I've got a different playlist going today, so. Now it's a brown pad. Well, only a tiny little bit. Only like a kind of tip of your finger sized portion. It's fine. I've got another one in a box. I was planning on keeping it sealed one day in case I ever needed it, but from that second UPC we opened at Christmas or January or whatever, I actually have a second desk pad if I need it. Pallet Town. Toy box versions of some songs are perfect. Yeah, they're like music box kind of sounding ones. They're really good. Not a belter wasted. It was only a tiny bit. Don't worry. Have no fear. It was hot as well, so I didn't burn my hand. It's just when I like went to put the cup down, I ended up knocking my mic arm, and it like sloshed a tiny bit over the side. Yeah, we need to cleanse it now. If you ever visit me, we'll take a road trip. Ayo, I'll take a road trip to Atlanta so we can go to the Coke Museum. That actually sounds like a brilliant idea, though. We need to do that now. One day we need to do that. I need to come over and visit you so we could take a road trip. That actually sounds kind of amazing. I like that idea. Welcome back, Sparkus. Your dad, it's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah, I like that clip, isn't it? He's on a... If it's the one I think it is, isn't it when he's on the talk show? Ewan McGregor's on like the talk show and people are talking about him getting like recognized in public, and he ends up saying that where he gets like a bunch of confused looks from people, and then you can just kind of tell that people are thinking that. It's quite funny. That he's actually he's quite a interesting bloke, Ewan McGregor. Have like the two redeems that go side by side. You have the one that goes the first one with the hello there, and then the second one that it's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. Dev went down to Georgia. He drank a lot of Coke. He ended up exploding because a whole lot of Coke. Lyrics truly before their time, Nitty. One day that'll happen. Go over here. We'll go. Yeah! That actually sounds like an amazing idea, though. I kind of want to do that now. Don't actually drive in Atlanta. Kind of a death wish. What is it about Atlanta that's so bad to drive in? Why is it a death wish? That one? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the clip. It's good, isn't it? I do like that clip. I have to watch that after stream now. Hell no, I'm traumatized from being in a car with someone not native to Atlanta. Is it like... What? Why is it so bad in Atlanta specifically? I'm confused. I'm interested to know. What's so bad about Atlanta? Funnily enough, actually, when I remember I was looking at this a while back, because I was looking at if I ever went over to the US. One of the places that I found that was like one of the best flights that I found was actually to Atlanta. Funnily enough, where almost all the places that I looked at basically sent me to Atlanta as either a layover or to go to Atlanta and then just go from there to wherever. It's kind of interesting. They really wanted me to go to Atlanta for some reason. It was funny though, because I remember when I was looking at like the flight stuff. This was a while ago now. I ended up looking it up, and I was like, I'll just have a look. And the first company that I saw that did that had the flights, it was Virgin Atlantic, and I was like, nah, hell no. I was like, there ain't no way. I can't trust you with my internet, let alone a fucking plane. I was like, no, I'm not going anywhere near your airline. Go fuck yourselves. It's like, no, mate, I ain't dealing with that. Ended up going the wrong way down a one-way road and had no idea for like a mile and a half. Ooh. There's no signs or anything. You would hate where I live then. Mirage can back me up on this. But where I live, it's notoriously bad for having one-way streets everywhere. Now keep in mind, I'm from here. Right? I've lived here my whole life. And recently, you know when I had to go and get my bike, I was talking about this, I had to go and get my bike serviced. So they've changed a lot of the area around where the place was in the town itself. So they've changed a lot of the streets. Even as someone who's been here and lived here my entire life, I had no idea where I was going at one point because I was just stuck in a one-way system getting sent all around. And every time I tried to find the road that I wanted to go down that I knew was there, that on Google Maps said was two-way, it turned out to be a one-way and I couldn't turn down it. Absolute disaster that was. A lot of Atlanta's interstate system was designed by a psychopath and the people drive worse than New Jersey. It's designed by a psychopath. I like that. Awful for driving. We need to get a zoomer out of here as well. I thought New York, Florida, and Texas was bad. Oh, no. Okay. So Atlanta is atrocious then, basically. Gimme Ghoul I'm not going to level up either, just for reference, because there's no point. Like, Gimme Ghoul is at that point where it's like, it's too, it's too weak to do anything with until it evolves to Golden Go, so I'm not going to bother. Also, I don't think learns really any moves. Can't trust them planes, can't trust them network providers. Honestly, why should I trust them, you know? That's what I think. I shouldn't, should I? That's asking for trouble, trusting them there. Do you know what? I'm going to use Cloister for this. It's probably not a good idea, but I'm going to try it. Seattle isn't that bad. Is Seattle supposed to be a notoriously crap one as well, is it, or something? Seattle, Washington, isn't it? I think that's where it is, isn't it? Funny thing, Ewan McGregor's brother has a call sign of OB2. I like that. OB2. That is quite cool. Oh, his brother's a pilot, isn't he? Yeah. His brother's in the RAF, isn't he? If I remember rightly. He's he's a pilot. I seem to remember. Hey, you're going to Seattle next year. Hey, all. That's pretty cool, mate. That's pretty cool, I think. Going to Alaska? Oh, nice. I was talking about this yesterday because we played a map on War Thunder called Alaska, and I said it'd probably be quite an interesting place to go to. I'd be interested to go to Alaska just to see what it was like because of how different I'd imagine it is there. Officially hate the new mobile app or the Twitch one, Nitty. That doesn't surprise me. Everybody does. I don't know what they've changed on it with the new version, but the new one that everybody hated is still shite. Yeah, I thought his brother was a pilot. Yeah. I'm sure I've seen something about this before. I think he was involved in a... This was a thing years ago that I ended up watching. He was involved in a... Him and his brother did like a TV program where they ended up... I think they ended up... Maybe it was like a renovation project. And then they ended up flying in a Spitfire. Which a Spitfire, of course, is a British World War II aircraft, which was famous for the Battle of Britain in World War II, where, you know, it was Britain's last attempt to repel the German potential invasion force as the bombers and that kind of... Well, or to prevent the bombers from coming over to set up for the ground invasion that potentially would have happened. And so there's a couple of aircraft that are really famous, being the Hurricane and the Spitfire, but being the ones that kind of fought off the German fighters and... you know, shot down the bombers and things. It was quite an interesting one. But yeah, there's a few things about that. I'm sure they ended up being in something where they renovated it and then flew a Spitfire. I seem to remember that. He's also a biker, Ewan McGregor, if you didn't know. He likes his motorcycles. I imagine actually he'd be a really interesting bloke to have a pint with. Just as I bet he's a really interesting person to sit down and have a pint with. I just bet he would be. Major cities are a no-go, honestly. I'll pay for a profession to drive me around rather than risk it myself. That's fair, though, honestly. Especially if you don't know it. It's a hassle going to new places and trying to be around like that. Always wanted to visit Alaska. Always wanted to live in Alaska. Apparently, we're all very fond of Alaska. Forks likes Alaska. Oreo Spartacus likes Alaska. Maximum's going to Alaska. The only thing is, isn't it kind of like, depending on which part you're in, you end up having to, like, buy food for about 6 months and then... you know, stockpile it, because you can't really, because there's so much snow and shit, you can't really, like, go out all that much. You can't exactly go across and buy food and things like that anymore. Or at least as easily. So you end up having, like, massive storage spaces at your house full of bulk food. Keeps ejecting me from chat at random and sending me to another stream for no discernible reason. Yeah, that is really dumb if that keeps doing that. And that's probably a bug. It's Twitch, let's be real. It's almost certainly a bug. How you doing though, Forks? Welcome in, my dude. I hope you're doing well. What are you up to today, my dude? Went there 3 years ago. Or what? Not 3 years ago. Went there years ago. In inserting words. Oh, that's my bad. It was awesome. Which part of Alaska did you go to, folks? Did you go to any of the big parts? Like Anchorage or something? If I had money, I'd have a summer home in Alaska and keep my winter home here in the swamp. Like Shrek. I had an offer to play hockey up there for a junior team, but declined. Biggest regret of my life. Damn. Folks, but the streamer house... Yeah, the streamer commune. We need to make it in Alaska. Super, super far north. Oh, okay. I see. And that makes sense, though. Alaskan bush people. The feral people in Alaska who live right up in the sticks. Winter in Chicago gets colder than Alaska sometimes. I've heard about, yeah, Chicago being really cold as well. It's kind of amazing how much colder it gets over there in comparison to here. Because you kind of hear about stuff like that. People going to places in the US in the winter where it snows. It's kind of wild, though. Sort of Alaska on the coast is fine, but if you're on the frontier, then, you know, you have 6 months of... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Doing alright, just got done changing the Zamboni blade. Oh, that was your last stream, I remember that, folks, when you did the Zamboni blade. That was a banger. Would you still love me if I was a Watchog? Great question, Bevan. I don't like Watchog as a Pokemon, but I could make an exception for you, I'd say. How about that? That work? Flew into Anchorage, but that was the most time I spent there. Oh, okay, I see. Hey, old Socially, how's it going? Welcome in, man. Oh, update for you, Socially, as well. Your stuff arrived from the other day. Thought I'd let you know. I opened the Deoxys box, and I got no pulls from it, so that was a little sad. But I got some cool promos at least. And the other stuff, obviously, I've got saved back. So yeah, it arrived safe and sound. So thank you again for that, my dude. I very much appreciate it. That's very kind of you. And yeah. But it's all come in now. I don't have to worry about dealing with Royal Mail again until the next package, which is the Canadian one, shows up in whenever that'll be. But yeah, how you doing, my dude? I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. Ice quakes. What's an ice quake? I've never heard of this before. What is an ice quake? Don't call it the Windy City for nothing. That is true, yeah. They do call it the Windy City, don't they? Just thought they ate a lot of beans there. Beans, that's why. Most trippy thing about Alaska was the fucking sun not going down until like 3 a.m. Yeah, it's I've always thought that with places in, like, you know, if you went to any of the other closer countries to me, obviously in Europe, in like the Arctic Circle kind of area. Yeah, that it must be really weird having the sun be like that, where either, you know, where it's like the daylight hours are really weird. Must be really like strange to adjust to. Since we're talking about Alaska, there are more Americans who live above Canada's lowest point than Canadians do. 50% of Canada's population is on the Great Lakes. Yeah, Canada's one of those weird countries, isn't it, where half of it's like unpopulated. Kind of makes sense, because it is a very like mountainous kind of region, isn't it? But doing alright, how are you guys? It's going good. I'm doing well. Having a good one today. Playing some Pokemon, having fun. Yeah, things are good. Things are good. Yee. Things be good, my dude. Things be good. Why the ... I'm aware, obviously, that's not why it's called the Windy City. I was just making a stupid joke, right? I'm aware that that's not why it was called that. I'll drop a laugh track. See, they thought it was funny. I need to get to the other side of the beach now as well to go and fight the people. There's also a Shellos I need to go and beat down on the beach. Canada ain't real. Oh yeah, I forget. Yeah, Canada doesn't exist, does it? That country up above the North America. Or in North America, even above Northern America. It doesn't exist. My bad, I forgot, yeah. You're right, Bevan, it doesn't exist. Icequake is when it gets so cold the ground cracks open and buckles. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That actually sounds quite fascinating to see. I'm sure it isn't, in terms of, like, the nature of what it is, but it's quite interesting to think about that. Fuck around and move to Yellowknife, Canada. That's a cool name as well. Yellowknife, Canada. Get down from the sky, you daft bright bastard. People who live high in the northern hemisphere at the sun. I love it though. I suspect you get used to it after a while, but it must be really odd as someone not from that part of the world going there and having the daylight hours be really bizarre, you know? Grand strategist in me, we could easily annex Canada if we wanted to. It's myself, no, stop intrusive thoughts, we're not taking over the world. I love it. Hawks is talking about moving to Yellowknife and kidnapping Bevan. You two would live together. But yeah, we need the streamer commune. It needs to be in Alaska. That's what we'll do. We'll set up the streamer commune in Alaska. That sounds like a banging idea. Canada is known for war crimes. This is true, of course. This is true. Even moving from the equator up north, you can feel the shift in hemispheres. Yeah, of course, like, that's an interesting thing, though, isn't it? Because, like, for me, right, because I've always been in the north, I've never really spent a huge amount of time in the southern hemisphere. It's kind of one of those things I've never really experienced the difference between the two on a hugely large basis, but I'd imagine it'd be kind of interesting, the shift between the two. Must be really weird, though. Like, if you were someone who lived far up in the north and went far down south to Australia or New Zealand or something, and you stayed there for like a year, it must be really weird. Because you just know that it's like the flipped time zones, and like Shags talks about it all the time with the seasons as well. It must be really trippy. America to a bunch of countries. Go do a crime. Countries being given munitions. Yippee. Oh my god. You guys are psychopaths, a lot of you. Bruised isn't even here yet. The true psychopath of the chat. Good old Bruised. What a guy. We gotta be careful we don't over level here as well now. Oh, we're okay for now. Biggest thing I've noticed with Northerners is that they're really culture shocked about wet and dry seasons. Could understand that, yeah. Oh, nice. I can get everything leveled up in this one little section. That's handy. The only thing that I'm sad about is, and I'm not sure if it changes ability after it evolves, which I'm actually going to look that up now. I want to look this up. Oxapex. Because Marini right now, we have Limber, which means we can't get... No, it doesn't have it. Oh. That's so sad. So we don't have the really, really good ability. That means our synergy is kind of crap. So Marini, we'll be fine without it, but... The synergy of Marini and Glamora that we would have had would have been insane. Because Glamora, obviously, when it gets hit, it drops toxic spikes, correct? Right? So it drops toxic spikes. Makes it kind of a dangerous mon, because then you have Summit dropping toxic spikes all over the place and becoming a bit of a monster. What you also have is then you have Toxapex with the ability Merciless that you can get on it. Now, Merciless means when it hits a poisoned target, it doubles the damage of its moves. Oh, no, it doesn't. It crits guaranteed every time. So it effectively almost doubles the damage of its moves. Crits every time it hits a poisoned target, right? So you can do insane damage. But the other thing is it means you can negate status changes. So if you had your special attack nuked, your attack nuked, your opposition's defense massively increased, you could basically void it by using Merciless, right? Now, we can't do that because we don't have Merciless on our Toxapex. However, we can still use Venoshock to double our damage when we hit a poison target, so it still works. It just means we can't guarantee double damage and crit. At least as far as I'm aware, I think that's how it works. I've never tested it, but I think that's how it works anyway. Biggest thing... no, I already read that, didn't I? Proxy wars were a thing. Probably still are, honestly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still are, honestly. Does that stack with the move like Venoshock that does double damage to the poison target? I don't know. I've always assumed it does. Because I feel like there's no reason for the conflict of the crit and the poison damage roll. So I don't know. But I would assume maybe you can use them both together. So I'm not sure. But it is possible. We need to find some Oinkolones here as well. Where's the little pigs? Come on, pig. Where are you? Gonna start heading to bed, so have a good stream. Have a good one, Maximum. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. We will see you when we see you, and hopefully the old storm passes and it's not too bad, you know? We will see you when we see you, my dude. Probably on Sunday, maybe. Because, of course, today is the last stream for me of the week before the weekend, so... yeah. I hope you have a good one, my dude. Take it easy. Thank you for teaching me about things like the Coke. For mentioning the Coke Museum, which has now kind of fascinated me. The Coke Museum, eh? Should I cross-check the effects of Merciless? Yeah, you can if you want to, Nitty. If you want to try and look it up and find out for us if it works with Venoshock. With a poisoned Venoshock target. It would be kind of interesting to find out if it does. If it does stack, I feel like that would be kind of OP. But at the same time, it's very niche because what else is getting Merciless other than Toxapex? And Toxapex isn't really a kind of attacking monster, it's more of a defensive wall. I mean, it's basically a bunker, isn't it? That's kind of the whole thing. There's a reason that its signature move is Baneful Bunker, and it's designed to absorb damage. Nice bit of lag here as well, I love that. Time to go fight a hurricane? Go on. Give it what for? Go on, give it a little whack on the nose. Knock it out. Oinkolones, hello? There we go. Hello, Oinkolone. Why oink together when you can oink alone? I don't know. Don't know what I'm saying anymore. Just randomly saying shit. Doesn't even make any sense. Good damage on that double kick, though. Considering Oinkolone's quite bulky, you've got to say it's not bad that Tauros is able to pump out that much damage. It's Intimidate Tauros, if I remember rightly, as well. And I think he might even have an attack nature. We got a number of Pokemon that are actually got really good natures. I think got my Boss Stiff is plus attack. Is he plus attack? I know he's neutral. But we got... that one, to be fair, is not great. Increased speed on Cyclozar is quite nice. Rotom with increased special attack is nice. This one is kind of meh on Marini. If you look at the others... we got... that one's not great either, admittedly. But it is pure power. Neutral Cloyster, which is good, because as long as it doesn't have minus attack or minus speed, we're happy. Gimme Ghoul has increased speed on what will eventually be Golden Go. Corviknight with increased speed minus defense is kind of nice, because it just allows it to be a little bit quicker. Increased attack on our Mastiff. Increased attack, pure power, Azumarill as well. That's gnarly, though. Thank you for the silent lurk. And, oh, hey, Gimmighoul. I have a Gimmighoul coin, but I appreciate the silent lurk. Where is the Oinkolones? As far as Bulbapedia goes, it loads Freedom rounds. I missed that as well. As far as Bulbapedia goes, it says it targets... it says any attack gets critical hits on poison targets. So it should stack with any move it uses, including Venoshock. Huh. I feel like we should test this, shouldn't we, at some point? We could actually test this by doing something. I'll have to go find another Marini. I'm actually kind of curious about that, though. That sounds like an interesting idea. Because I was kind of looking forward to using the double up of having them both. But to be fair, Toxapex really isn't going to be that... like, if you look at this entire team of what we have in total... you look at... what have we got? We've got what will end up being Glamora. What will end up being Toxapex. Cloyster. You know, a Tauros, a Gimmighoul. It's like, do we really need Toxapex to fill a role as an offensive weapon? I don't think we do. Because I think what we already have is plenty of offensive firepower to the point where we aren't going to actually need it, you know? I don't think we're actually going to need the extra power from Toxapex because we have such a strong foundation with the team we have. It's just going to be gnarly. And I think with our situation, the interesting thing with this one is, I think this will be probably one of, if not the hardest team to try and pick out what our final 6 will be. Because there are some Pokemon in here that I look at and I just know they already probably will be because I remember how good they were. Like Golden Go. Golden Go is an absolute shoo-in for the final 6, probably. Covering Steel and Ghost for the final part of the game is going to be insane because of what we have to deal with. It's going to be wild. Steel Ghost, great combination. Also quite good against some of the fairy types at the end of the game. You know, things like that. So he is going to be pretty nutty. That's unlucky timing. I'll leave the Litleo. But then you think, like, one of Toxapex or Glamora is probably going to go in as well. Like, Glamora could be really good as a lead for every fight we ever did in this run. We have a guaranteed Toxic Spikes every lead. At least a single, if not a double Toxic Spikes. Like, all we'd have to do, if we wanted to guarantee ourselves double Toxic Spikes every single turn we started, all we would have to do is Focus Sash Glamora, so it could never be one-shotted. And then you do that, it takes 2 hits, drops double Toxic Spikes. What's anyone going to do against you then? No one, it's like yesterday in the Churchill 7. What are they going to do? Like, what are they going to do? Sit there in front of them, they can't kill you. They're just going to get poisoned immediately every time. Toxic. The clock starts ticking. And then you have any other defensive wall in the team. Now it's game over. And I'm sure we will have someone else who's defensive-based here, probably, at some point. Like Toxapex. Toxapex, the ultimate stall. We throw him in and stall everyone. What are they going to do? You know? One thing I will say here, and I think it's about to happen, it does annoy me a little bit that the Tauros AI is so aggro all the time. It gets a little annoying that the random wild Tauros always come after you. It gets a little old after a while. When you're stuck in the middle of a group of Tauros and they're all just charging at you constantly, and you just go from one to the next one to the next one to the next one, trying to run away, getting beaten up by Tauros. It gets a little annoying after a while. So if you look at what we've done today, we've beaten Giacomo, we've beaten Bombardier, and we've beaten Nemona's first rival fight that we needed to do here in Levincia, okay? So the next thing we need to do, there is, how many fights are there? 1, 2, 3, 7 fights left total we need to do, okay? First of those is Iono. Then once we've beaten Iono, technically in level order it would be Mela, who, whether or not we will go and fight Mela at that point, it kind of depends. We also do have Cloyster, so, like, maybe. We also then have a Azumarill, so, like, we have a strong team for it. Orthworm will be third. Next, after that, will be Kofu. After Kofu, we fight Atticus, which we don't always do, but we might have a go at him today. Kind of depends. We won't necessarily have a... I don't think a steel type at this point. But we will have some poison types, so... Because we do have some Pokemon we need to catch. Oh, we will have a steel type. We'll have Copperaja at that point. Yeah, we will catch some more Pokemon today. Now I'm looking at this. I need to find a few locations for certain things as well. Oh, and I need to try and get myself an Applin. That's another thing. Because we have Flapple on the cards. I need to get ourselves a Fruit Boy. What is the stat distribution on Toxapex? It's pretty wild, isn't it, if I remember rightly? It's very unusual. Cyclizar is definitely the strongest out of these, isn't it? For us here. 50 attack, yeah. I'm glad that Tauros despawned. We can't fight the Tauros either now because we have a normal type dragon. So we gotta be careful though. Although it means Cyclizar is really good for the next fight because dragon type against electric gym can be quite useful. Breaking Swipe is such a good move as well. Echoed Voice is a bit dangerous that Oinkolone's using because it'll stack its damage every time. Hardly any attacking stats, maxed out defenses, Lord. See, on paper you look at it and it's pretty interesting, isn't it? But it actually does have some level of offensive power, which a lot of that does come from, admittedly, from Merciless before and Venoshock. So you can actually make it work, even if it's not necessarily defensive natured in the first place. With the waste PP here. So it is possible to make it work, it just requires a bit more finicky stuff. But Toxapex is just a really good mon. And having it be already kind of the king of stall and having offensive stuff on it is kind of like, that's a bit overkill. So to be honest, we might just double down on the defensive side of it and then just go with that. Oh, Cyclozars, they're good to fight with our dragon type. Intercepted. We're actually almost at 2 hours as well. Kind of wild. I don't know if it's just me. Does it feel like today is like a really slow stream? Like, I feel like yesterday we were looking at the 2 hours on the clock and it felt like it had been 5 minutes. But today, feels like it's really a lot chiller, a lot slower than it was yesterday. Maybe that's just because the difference in games with Pokemon versus, obviously, War Thunder. Mudshot is quite useful for the next gym. Oh my god, it's good job I went in the inventory. Look at those Tauros. This is going to be an interesting team to see who we pick for the gym. Because actually, a lot of our strong mons, being these three, are actually weak to the type we're fighting. So it's going to be quite interesting to see what we go with. Or what I think is the best choice. Because I don't think we necessarily have a huge team of great options to deal with the gym out the gate. Now, that all could be completely thrown out the window, of course, because in the event, for example, that we use Cloyster and we somehow manage to get off a Shell Smash without dying against Little Wattrel, then it's game over practically, because I'm pretty sure at that point we're just going to sweep everyone in the game. Cloyster will probably sweep the entire gym, with the exception of maybe Belly Bolt or maybe Miss Magius, only because it will depend what happens and when Luxio comes out onto the field. Luxio comes out early and intimidates us. That will be a bit awkward, so we have to hope that doesn't happen. Either the Spinal and the Hydrate, Nitty. We can get on that now. Have a wee sip of water. I have drank my belter of a coffee now. Don't worry. There's no more spilt on the desk. Although I'm sure it's going to smell of coffee now for a while, but still. Sip. Thank you for that drink, my dude. I appreciate it. Reminding me to have some water every now and then. Never a bad thing. Bit of water. Wet the whistle, as they say. Gotta wet the whistle. Level 24 on Cyclozar. I mean, honestly, I think I might leave Marini at 23. Just because... you look at it, right? What is it? Water poison. I'm not going to use it for the gym anyway. It's Marini. Like, it's just not going to get used. I think Cyclozar is a gimme here. He has to be used. I think Cloyster is a choice here as well. I think he's a good option. I think Tauros is a good option. I think Mastiff is a good option. Intimidate as well. Strangely, I think Azumarill is a good option because it's bulky. And it leaves me with one choice. I mean, type-wise, Rotom is probably the best. Because it's electric. But... I'm bringing the Mushroom. I'm bringing Toadskull. I want to bring Toadskull so badly. We need him. We need the little lad. Right. Wise Glasses. This is for special attacks. I guess we'll put it on him. Quick Claw. What else do we have? Anything useful? No, I've muscle band. Oh no, it's in thingy Cascarappa. I'm gonna take leftovers from here and put it on Cloyster as well, because I think we'll need it. I will go to the Pokemon Center before anyway, because I need to do a PP restoration, and then we're going to go. So, what do you reckon, chat? Iono is my nemesis. We have fought her so many times before with mixed success. What do you think? Preventing you from becoming dehydratous dry, if you will. You certainly are doing that, Nick. You're doing a good job. So thank you for that. No one wants to become dehydratous dry now, do we? I reckon... this is either going to be one of... I think this is going to be one of two things. Here's my prediction. What's going to happen here, okay, is... it's either going to be a very close fight. Like a very, very close fight. And it's going to be probably closer than I want it to be. Or... it's going to be skin of your teeth, or the easiest blowout victory we've ever done. That's my feelings on this. It's going to be one or the other. We're about to either destroy Iono, or she's about to have a very, very tight fight against us. Do I think we're going to lose? I have pretty much full confidence that I think we're going to be fine. But still, you never know. I always talk about the concept of banana skin fights, so we've got to keep on our toes. Who knows what's going to happen? But I am ready for a scrap here. Ready for a bit of a brawl. I think we'll be fine. Like, I think we got this. You ask me. I'm ready for this. Let's fucking do it. We got this. We got this. It's gonna go well. I believe. Streamer versus streamer here. Me versus Iono. If I'm quick as well, I can get this done before the break starts. Damn, Electro King over there just gave 5,000 Poké-Dollars. Damn. Iono getting all the tips on her stream, man. You're getting some big donos. She got some heavy hitters in the chat today. With that 5 grand that someone's just given her. Streamer versus ass breaks. That's a great typo. Ass breaks, dude. I'm going for it. I want it to be slower, actually, so we didn't take the hit with minus defense. This could go bad. This could go bad, depending on what happens here. It used Pluck. If he used Spark, I would have been a whole lot more scared. So I think what's just happened here is, I don't want to get ahead of myself. I think Iono's just thrown the whole fight with that one move. Yep, she's lost. She's lost already. She's lost. That's it. She's just thrown it. She's just thrown right there. Cloyster now decimates everything, man. Like the title says, Cloyster's now here to just destroy everything and everyone. The only thing really that might stop us is Belly Bolt is kind of bulky. But even then, I think with 5 hits with a Shell Smash, can we kill Belly Bolt? Probably. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. This might be closer than we think. We might need a crit here. That's 3. We're going to need a crit, I think. Oh, okay, this is close. Coming down to the final one. Can Cloyster get a crit when he needs it? Oh, not quite. Uh-oh. What? Okay, we got parried, which is bad. How did we survive that? A +5 electro... What is that? Electromorphosis, isn't it? It boosted itself 5 times, hit us with a spark, and we still tanked it. We may as well use Ice Shard as well. Ban. There we go. Get rid of the bot. Well, we got the Ice Shard off, which is nice. I mean, Cloyster now is obviously unable to do anything else in the fight because he's parried. I was tempted to run it with Cherry Berry, but I thought it would be better to not use it, just in case. Best thing we can do now, because we're obviously not going to outspeed anymore, I don't think, is probably just to use Ice Shard, and then use whoever else. Okay. Dude, Cloyster's insane. There's the crit we were looking for. It was just 2 turns too late. The crit was just a little too late. Go Azumarill. Roll out Azumarill. We've seen how much Azumarill, like, kind of did in the first fight, so... If you remember the fight against Katie... Oh, that's unlucky. We've been hit twice by electric moves, and we've been parried twice. That's really bad. And we didn't kill, surprisingly. Well, that turned out to be really bad. Oh well. Go Cyclozar. So it's kind of in between what I thought it was going to be. I guess it would have been really easy. I will say, I stand by the fact I think it would have continued to have been very easy. It would have depended on one thing. And that one thing would have been if Cyclozar, if Cloyster hadn't been paralyzed, I think this would have probably been over already. But I think because Cyclozar, I keep saying Cyclozar, because of the paralysis on Cloyster, it did stop us from really cutting loose there, unfortunately. It's a bit of a shame, but at the same time, there's not a lot you can do, is there? We did roll out. Rolled out of the battlefield. We did, yeah. Hi, Bruised. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the Nox Cat. And a 25 stream streak. Are you really there already at 25 stream streak? God damn, dude. That's insane. You're already at 25. Holy. Well, welcome in, man. How you doing? Thank you so much for the 25. You guys and your stream streaks. You are crazy, all of you. Wild, you lot with your stream streaks. Nah, we hit ourselves. How you doing there, my dude? I hope you're having a good one today. Good to see ya. Oh, we got a dodge on the charge beam. Oh, yes. Cyclozar, let's go. RNGesus is... He's kind of working fairly well for us right now. RNGesus is on the payroll right now. What a tank, man. I mean, it's using a terrible move here. Charge Beam is just an awful move to use on Cyclozar. We've hit ourselves again. I mean, Cyclozar might go down, but we also have other options, right? Critical hit on this turn, that's what we need. Come on, Cyclozar. Snaps out of confusion. Has one chance to use Breaking Swipe. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Charge Beam lands. And Cyclozar is unfortunately put to the grave. The confusion really killed that for us, though, because we hurt ourselves twice. We could have won that. The +2 special attack is kind of dangerous, because we don't have a priority move user. I do wonder if Tauros can live this, though. We actually might be in trouble. It kind of depends, because it does have Hex as well. It might come down to speed. I hate when it does Confuse Ray first, because now it's RNG. Hang on. I'll get back to talking again properly in a minute. Hold your breath, everybody. Hold your breath. Tauros under confusion. And he lands the headbutt when we needed him. The bull pulled through. Tauros slaps Miss Magius down in a fight that should have been closer. Well, probably was closer than it should have been, really. With one thing or another not really going our way. Tauros takes the dub. And ends Miss Magius's reign of terror. Beautiful. Oh, that was close, man. 25? Now I feel old? You feel old? Why? Because you got 25 streams straight. You shouldn't feel old with a 25. That's not... That's a good streak, though. 25, man. What's that? 6 weeks and a stream? 6 weeks and 1 stream, I want to say. Yeah, should be. Because it's what, 4 fours? 4 fours? 5 fours, 20. 6 fours, 24. 6 weeks and 1 stream, 25. There you go. 6 weeks and 1 stream. Yeah, that makes sense as well, doesn't it? Because we met you in War Thunder. So the Thursday would be the next stream, yeah. Yeah, I hope you're doing well then, mate. Barely, right? Could have gone much worse. Thankfully, Tauros pulled itself together and nailed it. Yeah. Well, I mean, we got a little unlucky, though. Like, Cyclozar, I think, could have won that. But again, as I say, if we didn't get paralyzed, Oyster probably wins that. But you have to remember as well, and I think this is insane. I can't believe that this happened. Cloyster survived getting hit by a 5, like, X Electromorphosis Spark from Belly Bolt. 5 boosts, and we survived. That's kind of insane, if you ask me. Kind of insane. So I guess we can't really complain. We lost 3 mons in the end, but I mean, it's not a Nuzlocke, so we're fine. If it was a Nuzlocke, that would be a lot more devastating. But if it was a Nuzlocke, I might also have run Oyster with the Cherry Berry to prevent that from happening. So I don't know. I might have done things differently if it was a Nuz. So I didn't really feel the need to be super passive with the way I played it. Cloyster's built different. It really is. Cloyster's insane. Oyster really is insane, though. Like, he really is crazy. I need to get rid of Withdraw as well and put some else on him. I think maybe I'll chuck Razor Shell on. Give ourselves a water type attacking move. Probably just a useful thing to do. I'll go through everyone's move pools real quick and see if there's anything I want to add. No, nothing on there. Gotta head to bed. Have a good one. See you when I see you. And thanks for streaming. Thanks for hanging out, my dude. I appreciate you being here, Nee. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of the night. Sleep well. And we will see you on the weekend, okay? Well, hopefully we'll see you on the weekend. Who knows? But you have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, my dude. And we will see you soon. When you're so confused that you find yourself being the target... Wait, you find yourself the better target than the enemy. Oh, I see. Hitting ourselves in confusion, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, our targeting was so off that we managed to smack ourselves instead while going for the enemy. That's how good we were at targeting things. Ad break just started as well. I'm going to quickly run up here because I think there's a tower up here somewhere. And there's a gimme gold coin, so I need to go grab that. But then I'm going to quickly go for a BRB because, you know the drill. BRB time. So I'll go and have a quick stretch break. And then we'll be back. And we're going to crack on and do some more stuff. Icy wind. Okay, so there's no gimme ghouls up here. But let me switch screens real quick, put the music on, and I'll be back in like 3 minutes, okay? 2 minutes 20 now. So BRB everybody, back in just a sec. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody, from the quick BRB. Today I've stolen a jet and started locking on random Boeings for the funny. I'm concerned about you, Bruised. I really am. You do some interesting things. We're about to go and catch our next few Mons as well here, so let's go and get some stuff. There's at least one we can get here immediately, which is... well, we'll see it in a minute. They're pretty much dime a dozen. They're pretty common. Where are they? Should be able to find one almost straight away. There you go. Q-Font. I have a Q-Font. Your Twitch story crashed my browser? Did it? Unbelievable, mate. It's too powerful to be allowed on Twitch. It's just that clip from yesterday. I guess it's now a thing where once you make a clip, it immediately gives you the option. It's like, do you want to upload it to stories? So I was like, okay, I guess. I think I've uploaded one story before. The only Twitch story I think I've ever uploaded was for a birthday stream where I put up like the thing a week before and said, hey, I'm doing a birthday stream. Like, and then posted my promo thing that I made. Increased defense minus special attack. Sheer force. Oh, hello. Okay, Q-Font with a good ability. We got sheer force, boy. Okay. Sheer Force Kufan? That's not bad. That's... Well, I say not bad. That's actually pretty damn good. Sheer Force Kufan. Okay. I need to mark my sheet to say that I've done the next Pokemon capture as well. Or Kufant. So the Pokemon we're missing now from this run is Crocodile, Glamora, Electros, Heracross, Avalugg, and Flapple. Avalugg and Flapple we probably won't do today, but I'll try and get Electros, Glamora, and probably Krook today as well. I mean, Glamora I can do pretty much immediately. Electros I should be able to get as well. I just don't remember where they spawn. So I need to just go and find a place where I can swim and then go and fish for one, basically. Yo, is that a 500 bits goal? It is a 500 bits goal, Bruised. It is. I decided that with the way recently that my slightly smaller goals that I was putting up of originally 200 then up to 300 bits were getting smashed too quickly. And so because they were being done too quickly, I decided to up it slightly in order to hopefully increase the longevity of said goal. So hopefully it will take slightly longer to do. Although I doubt whether that will actually be the case or not. Who knows? Because I know how much you guys like to smash goals. So. This month has been absolutely mental though. It really has. I know we're not quite at the end of it yet. We've actually got one stream on one of the last days of the month, haven't we? Isn't it the day before the final day of the month on the 29th is our final stream of the month. So we actually stream on pretty much the last day of the month. But now this month has been absolutely insane, and you guys have been crazy with some of the stuff you've done. Smashing the goals and the other stuff, you know, the throwing stuff obviously is insanity in itself, but the bitties and the subs goals and stuff. And yeah, I don't really know how to properly say thanks for all that, because it's pretty crazy. Yeah. I don't really know what to say. It's pretty wild though. I think this might be up there as one of the strongest months we've ever done in that department. Without looking, just off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure that this is up there in like at least the top one or like top 2 or 3 of the strongest months we've ever done for breaking goals and bits goals and stuff. So yeah, it's been pretty crazy. And hopefully it's the last time we'll break the record for a while, if we do. It's not a challenge to keep trying to break it every month. No! I ran into the carcol. But yeah. So TLDR though, Bruisers, I've upped the goal slightly because I'm hoping that it will allow us to slightly increase the length of the goal rather than finishing them all really quickly. That's the idea anyway. Whether or not that'll actually happen, we'll see. Here, a Gimmighoul. He must be up there. Can't jump high enough. He's up there on the cliff. Alright, we're going up and around. We do need the Gimmighoul coins, so we will pick them up while we find them. Because we need 99 of them. 99? 999 of them. He's probably sat on one of the boxes down there. Is he there? Don't see him there. He's inside that other box. 5 coins. Nice. I'm pretty sure if we look, we're probably only at something like maybe 100. Much as I would destroy it, and now I've just seen a game I want for sale. Yeah, exactly. Do that instead. That's a more constructive thing to do. Do that. What is the game that you found on sale, Bruce? What is it you're eyeing up? I need to find the Glamora cave here as well. Or the Glimmet cave, even. Yeah, and what game is it you're looking at? I always, as you know, you're actually following the rules on that though, Bruce, because I always advise, of course, that you always take care of yourselves and do nice things for yourselves before thinking about doing anything for, you know, my scrub ass. So, you're following the guidance there, Bruce. I like that. Hang on, is that what I think it is? Could have. Oh, it's the Voltorb. The Voltorb trolled me. I saw the red because I know Makuhita's shiny has like red boxing gloves. I thought for a second we just found a shiny Makuhita. Fuck. I thought we found one. That's a bit sad, isn't it? Any gimme ghouls? Okay, there's a gimme ghoul. There's no cave down here either, is there? That's a bit awkward. I need to just find a cave. I don't remember where the cave is that I normally go in. So, kind of just spitballing until we find it. I think it might be in here, but I don't really remember. Is it this one? I don't think it is actually, but we'll try it. Squad. The problem is though. Well, what's the problem? What's the problem, Bruce? Is this the cave? No, I don't think it is. This is a different cave. This is not the cave I was looking for. I think they can still spawn in here though, but it's just not the cave I wanted to go into. It's not this one, is it? Oh, it could be. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, we're in the right place. Most of the time the Glimmets spawn up here on the corner, like the split, so... a bunch of Salazals, or Salandits in the ceiling, of course, as there always is.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Bruce, I'm very disappointed in you. I thought we'd turned a corner there for a moment. I thought we had turned a corner. Unbelievable. Even when Onyx is gone for the foreseeable future while he's away on his trip, you can't be trusted still. I thought maybe that, you know, Onyx was a bad influence and that maybe when Onyx is gone... I'm only joking, of course, but when Onyx was gone, you'd clean up your act, you know? But apparently not. Unbelievable. My dude. Buy your game, dude. No. Don't do the bitties goal. Buy your game. Go get the game. I appreciate the 500 Bs very, very much, though. Thank you so much for that, man. That's very kind of you. But go get your game. Don't do that. No. I mean, if you can get the game as well still, then obviously, yeah, good. But already did. Okay, you already did. I see. Well, at least you did that first. So there you go. Well, enjoy the new game. I hope it's great and you have a good time with it. And thank you very much for the cheeky bitties. I really appreciate that, man. You are a very generous individual, and I am very much appreciative of you being a part of our community and enjoying the streams as much as you do. And you know, that being a kind of as a streamer, obviously that's being a byproduct of that as well. I appreciate the bitties and the subs and stuff, man. I really do. But more importantly than that, of course, I'm just glad to have you as part of our group because you're a pretty chill dude. I always like talking to you in chat, and you know, it's fun having our little War Thunder moments, whether we're on the same team or fighting against each other. So, but yeah, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. You and Onyx have been very great pickups for the community, I've got to say. I'm very glad that you decided to, I guess, mention to Onyx that you'd been in stream and that they should check me out, because it's turned out to be a really cool little thing there, getting a new couple of members in the community who are great. And you fit in very well as well. That's the other thing. So, yeah. You guys are pretty cool. Okay. Next on the list, if I remember rightly. Thank you again, my dude. I really appreciate it, man. Incredibly kind of you. You are far too nice to me with all of this stuff this month. You really are. We need to figure out where we're going next. I think it's Orthworm we have to do next, isn't it? No, it's Mela. Who's level 27. So we need to level grind a bit then with the team that's going to fight Mela. Or everybody and get them all up there. That's a little annoying. Everyone needs to go up like 4 or 5 levels then. Let's take Azumarill back. And let's put Rotom in this group. Let's take Tauros out. And then put Cufant in. Works. Downloading as we speak, though. Well, I hope you have a good time with it, man. Hope you enjoy the game. And it's good. I'm excited to hear what you think about it. And whether it was worth the, worth picking up. I don't think I've actually, gone out of my way to get a new game for a while now. The last new game, I say new, the last like new game I bought for a long time now, I think was Fallout New Vegas when it was on sale on Steam. I remember it was on, there was a big sale, there was a Bethesda sale, I think when, actually was it Bethesda sale or was it a Fallout sale? One of the two. It was when the Fallout TV show came out and they did like a big special on Steam where they were doing all the Fallouts cheap. And I think, if I remember rightly, I picked up Fallout New Vegas Game of the Year edition for something like £6. It was crazy, man. That was the last last game I actually bought, I think. Other than that, the only other money I've spent in video games for a while now, I think, was, funny enough, it was War Thunder, where I bought premium account. That was the last time I spent money in a video game, I think. I don't remember spending money in any other games. You think I would, because I don't do it very often anymore, but still. Bit of Icicle Spear. I don't think we need to bother boosting for these dog trios either. We can just use Icicle Spear and probably nuke them. Yeah. Guaranteed 5 shots, so I mean, we know we kill them anyway. Solid. Solid as a rock, is what that is. Dug trio goes down. That's all coal over there as well, I think. Oh no, it's Hariyama's head sticking over the edge. The 27 is what we're going for here for leveling people. Then we're going to do the fire type Team Star member, which is kind of might be a little difficult. I don't know. Kind of depends. Cloyster can't use Icicle Spear for it, obviously, so we could Shell Smash. We'd only be able to use Razor Shell, though, which would be a problem because of the issue of the weather. Weather plaguing in Pokemon just as it does IRL. Because if the weather's sunny in-game, then it will stop us from being able to get the full benefit out of our Water-type moves, so it becomes a bit of an annoyance. And while Cloyster is fairly bulky, there's only so many times it can take an overheat from a Torkoal boosted by the sun, so... Or a Flame Charge or something, so... And our Ice moves obviously are going to do not a lot of damage, so... Yeah, we'd have to look at an option there. The only other thing we could do, and it's a risk, but it's something I'm potentially eyeballing as an idea. We could throw on Rock Blast. That would potentially be an option. How good of an option it would be, I don't know, but it is tempting to run Rock Blast. If I remove Ice Shard, maybe, and run Rock Blast instead, would then give us a counter to Flying, Bug, Fire on Cloister as well. I think that could be good. There is one game I am hyped about and I've been waiting patiently for. Probably 7 years now, though. I'm going to drop the hype just in case it does not go well. What game is it? And why is it taking so long to come out? Is it just one of those ones that's been pushed back further and further and further and just hasn't really released? I think one of the problems actually these days with modern games things is a lot of the companies, I know they want to build hype, but I think sometimes people end up trying to build too much hype. And what I mean by that is they end up announcing things too early to the point where it becomes like a problem. Oh, GTA 6. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, that's going to be a long one anyway. GTA 6, I will say, I think they did a good job of that, actually, with, when was it, a year or two ago, they actually announced that GTA 6 was, I mean, we all kind of knew it was a thing, but they actually announced it was kind of coming. I think, comparatively, I think Bethesda made a really big fucky-wucky when it came to Elder Scrolls 6. Because everyone loved Skyrim, right? It was a great game, everyone loved it, I've been playing for it again recently, and everyone really likes Skyrim. Great game. Problem they had was they had the hype of Skyrim and everyone was talking about what was next. We got to 2018 when I believe they announced a few games. I think it was 2018. They were coming off the back of Fallout 4, which was pretty well received and things like that. I think Fallout 76 got announced about the same time, something like that. So they were doing okay and people were kind of hyped about Bethesda stuff. And then they made the ultimate mistake of announcing a trailer or a teaser for Elder Scrolls 6. With no dates or anything attached to it, because we all know that Bethesda takes, like, what, 10 years making most of their games or something. So they just kind of went 2018. Elder Scrolls 6 is a thing, by the way. And the problem they did was they unleashed a problem now where everybody has been waiting for years. They've given literally zero information, I think, other than that initial teaser. And it's been 6 years. And they basically haven't mentioned it ever again since. And they were talking about Starfield, which came out, which has now come out, and they said when Starfield's out, they're going to start working on it. So if you base it on usual Bethesda, like, time to work on things, unless they were lying and they've been doing stuff in the background, realistically, Elder Scrolls 6 ain't going to be coming out until probably at least 2028. Or something like that. And you think, at that point, if you'd have announced that a game was going to come out 10 years before it came out with an official teaser, that's probably a bit much at that point, you know? 10 years and the game has more holes than someone making their first game. True, but I guess I can understand, like, with the scope of a lot of the games they make, you can kind of understand why there can be, in some cases, why there might be bugs, because of how complicated I'd imagine it is to make some of those. Because I suppose when you do think about it, if you look at Skyrim back in the day, in 2011 when it first came out on old-gen hardware as well for consoles, anyway, it was kind of quite a strong presence in the open world, kind of like one of the first major open world, like sizable open world games. So you can kind of you can give them like some slack when it comes to it as to why there might have been some issues here and there. I just think when it comes to Bethesda, usually there's probably a lot of silly ones that shouldn't go through that end up making it through. But like, you know. The games are fun at the end of the day. I can overlook a few bugs. But there are some big issues with some of their games that don't ever seem to get fixed. One of the ones that plagued me for a while, I mentioned this on stream quite a lot, is I was trying to do a 100% run of Fallout 4. And I was playing it on PC for the first time, on Games Pass on PC. And one of the things that I run into was there was an issue with the DLCs, basically, right? Where you would want to do the DLCs and you would have them installed, because I got the Game of the Year edition. And what would happen was, when you would go to install the game... Please don't use Sucker Punch. Okay, we die here anyway. Oh, we lived. When you went to install the game, it would install the game, then it would install the DLCs. Now, when you went in-game, you would go into there and you would have like the DLC list and it would say you've got them all installed. And you think, nice, good, ready to go. But none of the quests would pop. Not a single one of the quests would actually pop up in your inventory. And you think, okay, this is weird. What's happened? And eventually, through a lot of digging, I actually found a Reddit thread which explained what happened, because someone had figured it out and why this did the thing that it did. Which, as it turns out, and I don't know if this is an Xbox bug or this is a Bethesda thing, this is what the issue is. When it downloads the game on Xbox PC, it downloads the DLC in a separate drive if you have one, or attempts to, unless you manually change it over to the other one. So if you just let it auto-download to the, you know, when you do the Game of the Year edition as a package, and it downloads it all at the same time, it will download the DLC and the base game in 2 separate drives. So in my case, I have an external drive and I have a SSD. So it downloaded the game on the SSD and all the DLC on the external hard drive. Hence why, when you go in-game, it goes, well, you've got it all installed, but none of it appears. And I found this out from a Reddit thread, that someone had found the issue and basically said what you have to do is uninstall everything and then attempt to install the DLC first before you install the base game. In doing that, it will automatically default it to the same place, the same like file location, and it will make sure that the DLC will basically force start the install of the main game. So it'll guarantee that they don't randomly go into a different place, because they might still do it anyway, even if you tell them not to. So, really weird, man. But I ran into massive issues with that, of basically not being able to actually play the DLC. To the point where when I did Automatron, it was so broken, I had to use console commands to actually try and play the game. Because eventually I was able to find a quick fix where someone said about by moving files around, where you could actually proc the quest to at least appear. But then what you'd run into is half the enemies would just be randomly not moving, T-posing around the map. And like all the doors and functions wouldn't work. So you'd end up going into like a, you know, like a building somewhere. All of the doors would be locked and you couldn't open them using a key card or whatever it had given you. So you couldn't get through any of the doors. None of the enemies would actually attack you. They'd always stood there T-posing. And, like, half the other stuff wouldn't work. If you had to talk to someone, the interaction wouldn't work. All of the crafting was broken. All of that stuff. And it was so stupid. And then eventually when I fixed it, this was after I'd done Automatron, but I had to complete that whole DLC basically by using console commands to clip through walls. So I could walk through walls and complete the, like, skip quest steps. Because you couldn't actually go and speak, like, open the doors that you needed to for certain quest steps. So you basically had to force the quest's movement on by going past it using a console command. And then even that, half of it was broken, because when you used the console command to get through, the AI NPC that you were supposed to talk to wouldn't talk to you. Or, you know, one of the things that would trigger in, like, a set piece, like when the enemies are supposed to come springing out of this door and then the next one comes out, it, like, wouldn't work properly. So, like, only half the enemies would spawn, and then the rest of the doors wouldn't open. So you'd either have to end up using console commands to phase through the wall and kill the enemies, or you would just have to keep resetting until it actually worked. It was, like, the dumbest thing ever. It took me hours to do this. It was ridiculous. Sounds like a big annoyance. The only issue with Fallout 4 is the render distance. Kind of bits would stay. So some buildings would have a low poly over them. Yeah, I've noticed that as well in some parts where it's a little busted with things like that. I know you can, I think some of that stuff you can help a little bit via when you boot it up. It gives you like the open options menu, and I think you can tweak it a little bit in the graphics settings and try and make it slightly better, but it's still a problem no matter what you run it on. Because I think I was running it on like Ultra and it was still, you know, not great. Would have loved to have seen that. The T-pose. Yeah, dude, the T-pose robots were great. The thing was weird about them though, right, is so they would be T-posing. You would walk up to them. They wouldn't attack you, but they would come up as hostiles. You would kill them. You would hear the sound of them dying. And they would still... after you'd killed them, the corpses wouldn't fall over and ragdoll or anything. They would still be stood there T-posing. And then I ran into this weird issue of sometimes you could loot the corpses and sometimes you couldn't. And then there was a weird thing where I found a fix for it, where you could actually loot some of the corpses that wouldn't let you do it sometimes if you shot them after they were dead. So the corpse would already be there lying on the ground, then you would shoot them with a shotgun or something on the floor, and then you could loot them. Or you'd have to, like, quick save, reopen the, you know, like, reopen the save file. And then the corpse would fall over dead, because it would know that it was dead and it would spawn it in a dead state. And it would let you loot it. It was really weird. I really wish I'd figured out that Reddit thread thing, like, sooner and I'd found it, because it saved me, it would have saved me a lot of time doing most of those other bits of DLC while I just spent the whole time using console commands in Automatron. The only way, actually, this is a genuine thing as well, if I hadn't found out about the Reddit thing, I don't think I would have actually been able to finish the Automatron quests, because at the end of it, there's a bit where you have to go and speak to the mechanist person, and you have to do like a big fight scene, right? And the only reason I was able to do it, because I got to the fight scene a number of times and it was bugged, where I say like the enemies wouldn't spawn when they were supposed to come in and fight me in this like mini arena, and they never did. The only way I was actually able to get it to work the whole time was because I got very lucky, and in-game there is a way to avoid the fight completely if you go into the area where the Automatron stuff is, the Mechanist's lair. You can find, I think, 3 holotapes that have, like, info on or, like, a key code on or something. And you can go through this, like, secret elevator that's locked if you hack a master terminal using these passwords. And then you can get in past the terminal and you can end up talking to the Mechanist and avoid the fight. And that was the only way I was actually able to finish the entire DLC, was I had to avoid the final encounter completely. Otherwise it was broken and I couldn't do it. So if they didn't have that method of getting around it, I never would have been able to finish the DLC and get all the achievements. It was so annoying. I was just stuck there, unable to do anything. And then eventually it happened, and, you know, obviously I sort of fixed it afterwards. And I kind of rued the day that I found out about it, because, you know, I could have saved myself hours of messing around, phasing through walls, but it was quite funny, though, watching the T-posing robots, but at the same time, it was also a bit... At the time, it was a bit annoying, obviously, because I just wanted to complete everything. So I was just constantly getting stuck with these bloody T-posing robots everywhere. It was just a bit aggravating. Would be funny if they would just T-pose and die and just face-plant the floor. You'd add a wood creak sound effect, you'd be leaning and hitting the floor. If that was actually a thing, I guarantee you this right now. If that was actually a thing and I had the screen cap of it, which I don't think I do, and you added like a wood creak sound effect as they fell over and face-planted on the floor, I bet you that would be like instant TikTok material that people would fucking love. You know that that would be material that if you uploaded on a TikTok or a YouTube short, that would be like what your account... That would be your most popular video on your account. You just know it would be. Something as like silly as that as a video, you just know it would be popular on one of those platforms. It'd be so stupid that that became like your most popular thing, but I almost guarantee you it would be. Just the way those things work. Oh no! Low battery on my controller, that's no good. If I remember rightly, I'm trying to remember what my most popular video is. I think my most popular clip on both socials, YouTube and TikTok. There we go. I just had to untangle a cable. If I remember correctly, I think my most popular clip on YouTube is a clip in R6 where I'm playing deathmatch and I run into a cheater, which got something like 12,000 views, I think. Where I'm running in with... I'm playing Smoke in Team Deathmatch and I run into a guy on Ash who's cheating. That one did quite well. And on TikTok, I think that's my second most. But strangely, the most... the best clip I ever have... It has 13,000 views, I think, that one. it capped out about there, is a random clip of a 1v3 clutch I win with smoke on Oregon. But the best part is, it's not even that great of a clutch. It's okay. But there's one part of it that people seem to really like, which is specifically this moment where the Amaru, I think it is, or someone, goes to plant right in front of me. And I know that the clock's running out, so I sit there for a second, and I have my shotgun pointed right at her face. And I'm just waiting for the clock to die down another couple of seconds, because I know that obviously time's running out. It takes 7 seconds to plant. So I'm thinking, I give it another couple of seconds. Now we win, because kill the planter, they don't have time to get the thing down again, right? Really, Hariyama? Fuck's sake. And so I think that's... if I remember rightly, I think that is my most popular clip on any platform, is 13k views for that one clutch. And it was just everyone being like, yeah, nice play there, waiting for the guy to plant. Which, to be fair, it was kind of semi-unintentional at the time, because I was looking at the clock and I knew I didn't have a lot of time, but I didn't know how much I had. So it was one of those things where part of it was like, this will be a funny if I just wait here for a second before killing them. And it was also the strategic part of, yeah, maybe I should just, you know, wait the clock down. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why clips on those platforms usually do well or don't, because I've had loads that I thought would do really well. That I've had, like, funny clips and they've just bombed. And then you have clips that are really dumb that do well, so I don't know. Maybe the Fallout wood creaking, T-posing robots would work or wouldn't work, I don't know. Be funny if... oh, I already read that, didn't I? Yeah, I've had some relative success on a couple of those platforms with a few little clips before, which is kind of cool. I mean, the most recent one I did, the War Thunder clip with the Yag 10 actually did really well. That one got like 2,500 views, I think. That was pretty solid. I'll actually have a look. Oh no, I was wrong about what I said earlier. 10,000 was the highest I've gotten on TikTok. There you go. 10,300-ish by the looks of it. 10.3k I'm getting on my thing here for the clutch clip. So maybe 13,000 must be the one on YouTube then. I must be getting them the other way around. Let's go to that and check real quick. I'm just kind of curious now. We also hit a new mini milestone. We're at 140 subs now, which is kind of cool. So thank you to anyone who subbed to the YouTube. I know I only post VODs mostly, but I appreciate it very much. That's very kind of you. I was planning on making a second channel at some point for actual content, because I posted so many VODs now that I probably need to do something else, but let's just double check this on the shorts real quick. 13,839 is my best ever. Then I've done an 11,000 as well, and then a couple just over 10. They're all siege clips that have broken 10,000. Highest regular video I've ever done is also a siege clip. Funnily enough, it was a short that never uploaded properly as a short. It went up as a main video. I think it was to do with the formatting of it for some reason. And that one has 4,000 views. There you go. I've done fairly well on those before. Are you going to do Union Circle? I am not, Vespa. I am playing solo through a bit of a sort of challenge at the minute, so I'm not doing a Union Circle, no. I don't tend to play multiplayer stuff. But plenty of people out there are, though, of course, so there will be an opportunity somewhere else, I'm sure, if that's what you're looking for. Thank you for popping in, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not doing a Union Circle, though, no. I would guess maybe... well, you might be doing, like, BP stuff. Or you're trying to get Palafin, maybe. In which case, if you're trying to get Palafin, one thing that I will say is you can actually get it from Terror Raids if you're lucky. For the 4-star raids, if you look in the menu, you can find Palafin 4-star raids. That's how I got mine originally. The only thing is, you get it at, like, an obscene level. I think I got mine... I can't remember if it was off a 4 or a 5-star raid, but I got mine the other day. I was looking at it on my main account. It's like level 75 when I got it. Kind of funny. Nice, yeah. So I've had a few clips that have done fairly well, Bruised. I've posted quite a lot, though. That's the thing to remember, right? With those types of things. Maybe it's just me. Because I'm sure that the way that I do my clips, a lot of them, particularly the Siege ones, are just gameplay focused. I don't really tend to edit them a huge amount or anything. At least I didn't. Some of the other ones I put like little memes and sound effects in and things, but I don't do any crazy editing. Mainly because I'm inept at that sort of thing, and I don't really know what people would deem a well-edited short or anything. But, yeah, I've had a like relative success with them, which I think is cool. But I've probably posted a few hundred across my various platforms and had a few that have done well, so I don't know. Yeah. I've never done anything too crazy, but I think 13,000 is pretty insane as a thing in itself to look at. That's the highest I've peaked at ever. So that's a pretty insane number to get to, I think. At least for me, anyway. As a small person on Tinternet. Please don't use bulk up. Oh. No. The thick boy's getting even stronger. Dude, these Hariyamas are so good for XP. They're just bulk. Oh, whirlwind. Bruh. How many Pokemon do we still have to level after this? Azumarill and Tauros. And then we've still got to get to level 30. To do this stuff against Kofu. Yikes. The only good thing is we can do the Blissey method later on, which will speed things up a lot. And now he's using Whirlwind. You little... Makuhita! Go fuck yourself, dude. Stop running away. Oh my god. That is evil. Evil little things, man. Just keep spamming pluck, I might as well, eh? Might as well. We're also getting really bad XP from these guys now, so I think eventually I'm just going to give up on this. At least doing the Makuhita farming. It's just that Makuhita is probably the best thing for us to farm on right now with Corvusquire. And Corvusquire is one of our stronger mons we have right now in the team. So, like, you know, we kind of just throw him in because he's our one of our best options for farming real quick. Alright, one more and then Corvusquire's done. I can bring in Tauros or something. Tauros can fight Q-Fun, which is nice as well. That'll speed things up a little. Or Carcole, that's another option for Tauros. This is why I always tend to say that when it comes to these, the monotypes and the Hall of Fames, any kind of Pokemon run, the middle section is always kind of the one where it's a little bit slower and not a huge amount happens. Because when you're in the early game grinding stuff like this, there's not a huge amount of spots you can go to that really allows you to get loads of XP. Like, somewhere between 20 and 30 is usually the point in the game where you are just sort of not really gaining a huge amount, and it takes a long time. But after that, you cut loose and it changes everything. But at least for now, we're just not super high on the power and stuff either. We don't do a huge amount of damage. We don't do a huge amount of, you know, defensive bulking or hit taking either, which doesn't help. So, yeah, it's a bit annoying. Nice crit, though. That should be it for Corvusquire now, I think. Nice, and Q-Fun. So I can bring in a Azumarill as well. That's these two ready for the next part of the game. Albeit not all of these Pokemon are necessarily going to get used. Oh, and Rotom is done as well. Not all of them are going to get used immediately, though, but still. Right, we can fight Doug Trio now. And Torkoal, but I don't know if Torkoal will give us that much. Do Doug Trio instead. Can I hear certain words without thinking of a song or meme? Like the Makuhita, for instance, makes you think of the song Macarena. There are some good, yeah, no, there are some good ones like that with names. There's a few that make you go like that, I find as well. Every once in a while, anyway. There are just some names that just fit too well into other things or phrases or whatever, you know. Wasn't that a bit easier? And we get play rough. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The champ is here. Azumarill's about to go nuclear power right now with play rough at level 26. 5, even. Yeah, play rough's really good. It's a fairy type move. It's very strong. Azumarill's got huge power, which doubles its attack, and it's attack natured. So Azumarill is... the only thing bad about play rough, basically, is its 90 accuracy. That's the only downside of Azumarill, really. Other than that, Azumarill is known for being a bit of a crazy mon. For a while, I know it was used in the Terra raids, where you're they're designed to fight with 4 people at a time against one Pokemon. The 5-star raids. And I know for a while, people were using Azumarill, which I think at one point in the game, you could get it to enough power, it was able to one-shot the 5 or 6-star raid bosses. Which is pretty crazy when you think that those bosses, some of them are like level 100, effectively. And Azumarill could one-shot them with play rough and some boosts. So, like, yeah, it's pretty gnarly as a mon. That was a critical hit. And look how bulky it is. We're actually taking hits here from a decently powerful Doug Trio. Doug Trio, quite underrated as a Pokemon, I think. Bulky. Well, I say bulky. Not really bulky, is it? Fast. Able to take 1 or 2 hits. It's not super frail, but it's fast. It's got high attack. It's actually quite nasty as an attacker. Problem we're going to run into here is actually Azumarill is going to have leveled up too quickly. So this is going to be a really quick one, and then everything else is going to slow down a touch. But we're getting to 27, so we can challenge Mela. Unless we just go to level 30, fight Kofu, and then come back. I don't know. I think we'll probably just go do Mela first. We'll just do them in order for once. Why not? I think we can beat Mela with our team. And we have Marini, we have Azumarill, we have Tauros, we have whatever else. Cyclizar, who resists fire because he's a dragon. So we got a number of mons that I think will be good here. Glimmet, if it was Glamora, would be even better, but Glimmet also is rock type, so it can block, or it can take half damage from super effective hits. Super effective hits? What am I on about? Takes half damage from thingy hits. Fire type hits. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore, honestly. I've lost it. Quite a Q font with Tauros. The Makuhita Arena. What we got going on? Oh, that's more like it. Tauros, let's go. Big damage. We'll get Raging Bull in the not too distant future, and we'll have an even stronger move than Double Kick. 350 XP is not terrible. Also, I'm going to go and change text speed to fast, because that's a good idea. Always a good idea to do that if you can. Just helps speed things up. We're very rapidly approaching the end of hour 3 here as well. Or I guess, or the 3-hour mark, I should say. We're at about, what, 5 minutes off of it? 4 minutes off of it. We're almost at 3 hours already, which is kind of wild. Although I will say, and I still stand by this, I said it earlier, and I don't mean this in a bad way when I say it, today feels like a significantly slower stream than yesterday did. In that yesterday, when we played War Thunder, it felt like you snap your fingers and we were already at like 4 hours. Today, it feels like I'm looking at this and I'm like, damn, we're only at 3 hours. It feels like we should be further in, you know? I think it's because the vibe of the games is completely different. This game is very much a lot more chill and comfy. And then, you know, obviously, War Thunder is like, you got to be a lot more switched on. The matches take longer and there's more stuff going on. So I think it keeps you kind of like more engaged in that way and makes the time fly by quicker. That, and to be honest, there were certain points where we weren't, but we were kind of on fire in War Thunder yesterday. Quite literally, when I was fighting you, Bruised, I was on fire 3 times in a row. But generally, the level of play yesterday was probably one of the best days of War Thunder I've actually done on stream, where I think I was kind of slapping everybody. At least in certain games. There was a big period where I fell off, but, you know. There was a long period of time where I was doing particularly well. In the Avenger and the Challenger, of course. And then the Comet eventually came in and was pretty punchy as well, so. I'm quite looking forward to the next step of the British tech tree, because that's where we get to the stuff that I really wanted to play. We play the Barn, you know, we get the Centurion. We're not that far off the Chieftain, the Conqueror, stuff like that. I'm really looking forward to those vehicles. Charioteer even isn't that bad. Tortoise, Conway, all those kind of vehicles. They're all pretty decent, so I'm looking forward to those. I think that's going to be fun. Marini is really not getting a lot of XP here either. Like half XP. Is your game downloaded yet, Bruised? Are you in playing? Okay, a few more Q-Fonts and we're there. Which, thank God, really, because I want to get out of this bloody desert, finally. Go do something else. Oh, this desert is hellish. The sooner we get out of here, the better. I still need to find an Tim pole, isn't it, at some point? I don't know if we'll do that today or not, though. I don't think we necessarily need it. Do we have anything, really, for a water-type gym? Sort of. I mean, cyclers are Zoomeril, Rotom, who won't be Rotom Heat, I don't think, at that point, which is nice. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. But eventually we'll get Electros, which will be a big difference maker as well. Once we've beaten Mela, then we have 5 fights left, technically, before the end of the day. We'd be looking then to beat Orthworm, Kofu, Atticus. We do the second rival fight with Nemona in Medali. Well, actually, that comes after the gym, so that's the other way around. And then Larry we would beat, and then we beat Nemona. So Nemona should be the last fight of the day, I think. And then we'll kind of see how long that takes us to get through all of that. If we do what we normally do, where if we've kind of outrun that and we've done it too quickly, then we will just load up War Thunder or something for 30 minutes and piss about. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Right. Q-Font, where are you at? I need about maybe one more of you. I mean, I know I've massacred the entire population of Q-Fonts at this point. Well, I definitely have, haven't I, really? Let's be honest. I've absolutely annihilated them. Q-Font is no more. Come on, give me the XP. Give me 200. Oh, one more. That works, though, because at least Tauros hasn't over-leveled to the next level, and then Marini is left at 26. I do need to start looking at evolution levels for people as well, because I'm not entirely sure. Get the feeling Marini's might be like 42. Which is a bit annoying, because, you know, getting Toxapex quite early is quite nice. I don't think we're going to do it, though. Alright, this is the end of this, at least. This part of grinding, at least. If I get my words the right way around there real quick. Yeah, that's the end of this part of grinding. As we now have both of them up to 27. So everything in our roster is now level 27 minus one Pokemon, which is young Gimme Ghoul here, who is not going to be leveled up basically until it becomes Golden Go. So we now need to head over to Mela, who won't give us any XP, which is good, but she's level 27. Over here, Mela, the Fire-type Team Star member, and we need to go and start challenging her. But before we do that, I need to fight the people outside, do the Star Raid, and figure out what team I'm going to use, because it's a Fire-type one, and using Water types isn't actually that good here. Let's pick out the team first, because I can do one stop to the Pokemon Center. I think Tauros is a gimme here. Azumarill obviously is a good choice, because water, even if we can get rid of the sun anyway. Cyclozar is good here. Cloyster, I think, is good here as well with Razor Shell, but it'll depend, really. Last option's kind of a bit of whatever. I mean, Glimmet isn't bad. Does have some decent defense and special defense with Toxic Debris. Actually, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go Maskith, purely for the reason if it gives me Intimidate. Intimidate's really good. Don't have anyone with Rain Dance, unfortunately, so I can't do anything there. That would be quite nice, having a Rain Dancer, but I know there is a TM for Rain Dance nearby. Oh, the only other option we have is, and I did mention this before, of course, is teaching Cloyster Rock Blast, which I don't know if we picked it up, but we might have that TM already. We do. Yeah, I'm teaching Cloyster Rock Blast. Now Cloyster, we'll get rid of Ice Shard, because, I mean, priority moves are nice, but, you know, coverage move. And now I think we'll run Cloyster up front. And we'll go from there. For reference as well, just as a heads up for everybody, there will be an ad break starting in 2.5 minutes. So that'll be on about... for me, it'll be 2:02, or it'll be 22. So it'll be 6 minutes past 10. So we'll get on that in a minute. I won't start the fight until we get into that though, until like the break's done, because obviously it takes a while. So what I might go and do is go and talk to the people outside, maybe do the fight against the Hounder, whatever it is outside first, and then gear us up ready to go straight in for the next part of stream when we get there. And then we go from there. But thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you are choosing to do today. I appreciate you being here. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's been good. It's been fun so far. We made some good progress, so I'm relatively happy. I gotta say. Also, while I'm here, while I remember, I might also check Royal Mail's thing. See if I can have a look at that package. Because obviously they mentioned to me about it and said that they said that they, like, it was on the way or something. So, I don't know. But presumably they've given me a tracking thing for it. So I'll see if I can find that in a minute as well, because I'm interested to see if they managed to fuck this one up like they do every other thing they ever have ordered from them. We have a look. Let's see if I can find it, shall we? I have a tracking link. In transit, apparently. International item is being forwarded to destination country. This is where we'll find out what happens with this, whether it gets slammed by customs again or not. So, last time I ended up trying to get something from this place, I ended up getting hit with a giant customs fee. Like £50 last time, which was bloody annoying. reckons it's going to turn up by the 9th of October. So. And that's perfect timing as well for the thing to have just started. So there we go. That is the ad break. So I will switch screens real quick. I'll take my BRB like I normally do. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay? BRB, everybody. Back in 3. Yeah, I'm never coming back, Bruce. You're right. I'm never coming back. I've abandoned you all to your fate. Abandoned you forever. Hew, hew, hew. Let's pause that. I'm never coming back. Alright. Yeah, we'll be alright with Cloister. We also can't over level here because the level cap for the next gym is 30. So we're okay there as well. Safe. Although the next gym is actually one of the very few where we can't use Cloister. Or we can, but it's just not really that great to use Cloister. Just because of the typings. If I remember correctly, pretty sure water resists ice. So, yeah, it's a bit annoying. Yeah, it's resisted, I believe. It is, yeah. It's resisted. Which is a bit annoying. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? A chilling battle. Chilling battle, not a thrilling battle, a chilling battle, yeah. That's the one. Just a chilling one. A Churchill time, you know? Well, that guy was easy, wasn't it? His Hounder got one-shot. I mean, I know it's Cloister, but still. Thing with this today is as well, we're looking at this at 3 hours and 12 minutes, or call it 3 hours 15, and you think, well, actually, we haven't achieved that much. We've only gone from level of 21 to 27, and we've beaten one gym, things like that. You know, we haven't done a huge amount. But actually, if you look at it, the next part of the game here, like the mid-game, where we are kind of now, it accelerates really quickly. Where now we're here, the next two level caps we have are 30 and 36. 36 is really easy to get to for the next cap. It'll also be where everything starts evolving. But also we have, so in that space of time, we have two gym leaders, a Titan, and this team's, well, two team star members. So it's pretty crazy how much it speeds up out of nowhere. So, wonder what April Fool's War Thunder is cooking. I actually saw their thing the other day because I was talking about something with Mirage. And I was like, wouldn't it be funny if War Thunder had infantry in, you know? And we were talking about it, and then I went and looked. I googled it because I was thinking, like, I'm sure at some point I remember seeing some form of infantry in War Thunder somewhere. From years and years and years ago. But I didn't really remember, and I went and looked, and I saw a thread on their, like, roadmap that was obviously posted for April 1st this year or last year. That was, like, the mech suits. The EXO, like, mech suits. And I was like, damn, that would be overpowered as shit, man. You can imagine having little guys sprinting around with the mech suits on, like as an actual thing. Like, that would be awful to play against, I'd imagine. Having these fast little guys sprinting around with jetpacks and rocket launchers. I was like, that would be awful. Was that an actual game mode that they made? Did they bring it out in game for people to meme about it? I assume... So do they tend to do an event at like Halloween and Christmas and stuff as well, War Thunder? Because if so, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I'm hoping I can max out some stuff. I actually think I might be able to get a free premium out of the Battle Pass as well if I'm lucky. Because it's got about another month on the Battle Pass, right? And I need to get, I think, something like 4 or 5 levels until I complete the pass up to stage 4 in the Battle Pass shop. And then I can get one of those crates that has the one of the premiums in if I complete enough special tasks, which I think I'm on 3 completions. And if I grind up those special tasks, I can get a free premium. I can get the Chi Nu short at 2.0. Wow. I'll be able to get a Japanese vehicle when I have no intention of playing the Japanese vehicles for ages. Halloween is mid, but April Fool's events are just... So, what type of thing do they do for Halloween normally? Do they actually do, like, spooky events? Or do they just kind of go, here's some vehicle you can get? Because I haven't been... Like, it's kind of one of those things where with the amount I've been playing War Thunder, I have been thinking about the possibility of, like, it might make things easier at some point to have a premium of some sort, a vehicle. But I'm also kind of caught up on what would I get anyway, and also I don't want to pay full price. So I was thinking, like, hopefully I can either get one from an event, or I can wait until something like Black Friday, and then maybe Gaijin has discounts on. I don't know if they do. Most companies do, so who knows, but... Well, that'd be kind of cool if they had, like, a Black Friday system going. Or I could get, like, 50% off one of the bigger bundles and get, like, a T29 or something. This might be a risk, because I don't know if we'll survive on Shell Smash here, but we'll see. Because of the sun boost is the problem. We don't have White Herb yet. The sooner I can get that, the better. I think I can get one in Cascarafa, if I remember rightly. Oh, he clear smogged. We're fine. Oh, it changes my... Never mind. Removes all my stat boosts. Ugh. Do I go for it again? No, I don't think I should, because I think that means it wants to not attack me with fire moves. That's not a lot of damage. Last I played for talk properly again. What? I can't talk. Last I played for Halloween is plane races with a Halloween theme, and I think it was the same for tanks. Racing. That sounds quite fun. There is a tank football that pops up time to time. That sounds pretty memey. I quite like the sound of some of those events. I always like events in games. It's one of those things where events are always just one of the most fun times of year. Because you always just get cool stuff going on for events. Even if you don't really get a huge amount of like free stuff, you always get like credits and XP and stuff. It's always nice. You get like little mini bonuses, which is always quite a nice little thing. I always quite like that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played an actual full-on War Thunder event. I'm hoping, though, as I say, with this Battle Pass that they've got this time, that I can maybe get a free premium, albeit it'll be for the Japanese, but a free premium vehicle as a result of using the boxes from the Battle Pass store. Because, of course, I've been playing for a long time, and I've played across multiple BPs. I have tons of war bonds. So I was like, well, I guess I'll go in the war bond shop and I'll see if I can buy anything. And then I saw that you needed to have like 10 task completions or whatever to get the little mini baby rank 2 premiums. And I was like, well, screw it. Maybe I'll give it a go because it's better than nothing, isn't it? Go rollout. Rollouts worked well for us before. Why not? Let's try it. Azumarill with the rollout. And we missed. No, we didn't. It was just a delay. One hit from Azumarill. How many can we hit in a row? Harsh sunlight fades, reducing the power of the Starmobile's fire type attacks. We get hit with a nasty little defense drop via Screech. Not great, really, but yeah, that's a bit annoying, honestly. Speed boost goes up again, but we've hit another rollout. Overheat comes in, dropped our regular defense, not our special, so we eat that like an absolute champ. That's -4 special attack on that thing now as we hit rollout number 3. Oh, one more and it is game over forever room. Come on, Azumarill. Blazing Torque comes in. Hits us for 17 damage, I think that was. Oh, burn. That's actually kind of annoying. Imagine a water type getting burned, though. Yeah, we still knocked out anyway through the burn. Rollout 4 through the burn. Half attack. Doesn't matter. I suppose actually that means we're just at normal attack, aren't we? Because Azumarill has huge power, which doubles its attack stat. So we were at double attack, then we're at half attack because of the nature of us getting knocked down by burn. So half attack is what would normally be regular, minus our ability. So actually we weren't really that worse off. Getting burned on Azumarill, yeah, it's not a problem, which is nice. Or at least it's not a big problem anyway. We'll take it. It could be worse. We got that. There's a game that I've been playing recently that I was talking about the other day that I played for a sponsor once and have kept going with afterwards. It has a special event running this weekend where for every legendary character in game you pull on the gacha system, they give you another one for free, which I'm kind of tempted by. Although I don't know if I can actually get one this week because I'm nowhere near the current pity amount, so I don't know if I'm going to get one or not. It'd be sad if I don't. I do like an event though. I love an event. It's great. April Fool's is just random from the giant snail, MLP, the cartoon air battle. There's also a crossover for the game Atomic Heart. Oh yeah, no, I remember that coming out last year. I think it was Atomic Heart. I thought about playing that for a while, but I never never had a chance to, or never gave it a chance to see what it was like. It always looked kind of cool, though. Maybe I'll play it, who knows? I mean, I will be looking for new things to do on Thursdays and Sundays in the not-too-distant future, so who knows? Eventually in War Thunder as well, I'll have to start a new line on stream, because I'll eventually finish the British. So I'll have to do like a random spinner to find out what we do next. A random wheel spin to figure out what our next line's going to be. Out of the ones we haven't done before. Because I'll make an exception for German, American, Russian, and French, because I've previously tried those ones. So I'll either be Japanese, Chinese... I guess it'll only be Japanese, Japanese, Chinese, Italian, or Israeli, I guess, would be the 4 that I would have. Unless they add a new nation in by that point. Which I don't know if there is another plan to add a new nation of vehicles in, but... Kind of surprised War Thunder hasn't added Czech tanks, to be honest. Like, I know it wouldn't be a hugely fleshed out tech tree, but surely there would be a decent amount of Czech vehicles to make a tree out of. Even if a lot of them were like, you know, effectively the German vehicles as well, because a lot of the Panzer 35Ts and stuff were all Czech, but... Spent 2,579 hours and have not finished the Brits. But I suppose you have ground out a lot of other lines as well, though, haven't you? Because, like, for me, what am I at? I'm at mid-6s, so I'm at, like, 6 point... No, I'm almost at 6. 6.3. And I've done... I don't know how much I've done in total in-game. The British was one that I was always... I never really played a huge amount of, though. I started, I think... Where did I start on stream with the British? With the Archer, the Crusader, and the Valentine, I think, is what I was on when I started with them. So I was kind of a little bit in, but not really too far. We also won't have a fire type for this next fight against Orthworm, unfortunately, because our fire type is actually Rotom Fire. So, or Rotom Heat, as it's called. So, we won't have access to that because we haven't done the, what's it called? Auction. That's the word I was looking for. We haven't done the auction yet, so we can't do that. I do need to speed up, though. I don't actually have a huge amount of time left before the end of stream today. I know I said it was going to be, like, a quick end with everything here, but... Still. Can't afford to take too long. Who is useful here? Rotom is good for this next one. Orthworm isn't. Tauros is really good here. Meditite is good here as well. Bring Meditite in for Cloyster, actually, I think. This is the team I'll use against the next fight against Orthworm, I think. Still have that Poor Me, of course, in our box as well. I did have another look for the shiny one. I couldn't find the shiny Poor Mo. Could only find the shiny Poor Me, unfortunately, but... So that one must have been deleted. But I do still have the shiny Poor Me, though. It's still in my Pokemon home. I think in total I've lost something like 2 or 3 shinies from resetting stuff. Actually, I just remembered I need to grab that Miltank as well. Shiny Miltank that we got in BDSP. We found a full-odd shiny Miltank in Shining Pearl when we were trying to do a living dex for that. The Blueberry Miltank, as I call it. Because it changes from, like, pink to a sort of pale blue colour. We need to try and get that. Grab that out of there. I just remembered thinking about lost shinies. Yeah, playing other nations, of course, takes time. And I think the thing is, I was talking to, like, Mirage about this the other day. When it comes to, like, playing one nation at a time is great, but the problem with it is you end up running into a situation where well, or you end up having a situation that kind of levels out after a while. Where when you first do it, obviously you're upgrading vehicles really frequently. And then you get to a point where you're not getting vehicles super, super quick because you have to grind for them. So you end up making usually the amount of credits you need to buy the vehicle while grinding it up in a lot of cases, especially when you get to higher tiers. But then you have the problem that I've run into a couple of times when I've been playing. Because you got to keep in mind, when I've been playing with Mirage, I kind of jump between American and Russian. I don't play Russian so much anymore because now the tier balancing has kind of fallen off on them. But because I think I'm at like 5.0 Russia and he's at about 6.0, 6.3, which leaves us with a bit of a problem, of course. But yeah, like, because I was running 2 nations at the same time and I was just about keeping up, my credit usage was really high because I was doing both the Russian and the American at the same time. And every time you move up to the next 0.3 or 0.7, you're paying another premium worth of price on your vehicles. So, and then crews, obviously, you got to pay for as well to get them going up. So you end up having to pay like a huge amount in terms of credits to actually get things going. And that was one of the problems I was running into early on, is I was running out of credits because I was trying to make sure that I kept up with him in both lines, and I was buying Russian and American vehicles at the same time. Which is basically, in the end, why I ended up getting the premium account. And of course, I was playing it on stream a lot, War Thunder, so I thought, well, actually getting a premium account is kind of a worthwhile expense, potentially. I love the way that Orthworm wiggles away as well, that's always funny. Yeah, when I first started playing War Thunder on stream originally, the first set of vehicles I ever played was German. And then I'd done kind of like a bit of I'll bring some other things in just for fun. I brought in the Germans originally, as I say, as the main one. Then the Russians came in. But that wasn't really something I played a huge amount of, and then I played a little bit of the British. The French was I don't think I'd ever really touched on stream. I'd maybe done 1 or 2 vehicles in the really basic French vehicles. And then the Americans I'd never played on stream either. And neither have I done any of the others. The Swedes, I forgot about them earlier as well. When I was talking about the vehicles. There's what, about 5 nations I'd have to pick from for another one if I wanted to start. Swede, Italian, Japanese, Chinese, Israeli. Would be the 5 that I haven't touched. I would do on stream, I guess. Also depends how far I want to grind up in each line as well, though, doesn't it? Because, like, do I want to go all the way up to, like, tier, 11? Right at the top? Or do I want to just hit kind of like the vehicles that I'm interested in and then move on? So, who knows? IDK, dude. All I know is I just need some good RNG in the British vehicles and we'll be fine. That was good damage, damn. Gonna eat Tauros. What part would you eat of Tauros, Bevan? Like, what's the cut of Tauros you'd be going for? You going for a ribeye, Tauros ribeye? What are you going for? T-bone? What would you go for on Tauros? I think a Tauros T-bone sounds pretty good. Ribs. Beef rib. Don't know if I've ever had a beef rib. No, I've had pork ribs before. I don't know if I've ever had a beef rib, though. I know it's like a big barbecue thing, isn't it? People have like these massive old caveman looking beef ribs. They're huge. I think I'd enjoy one of those. I am a bit of a carnivore. Brisket. Okay, so ribs and brisket. Where else are we going then? On the Tauros. We got the ribs, we got the brisket. We going in for anything else? We're going in for just a bit of steak on the Tauros. What are we going for? Beef cheek. That's another option. I mean, you can eat that if you want, Beb, but I'm not sure most people would want to be fair. You can eat that if you want. I feel like a Tauros would be something that you'd have to cook low and slow, though, wouldn't it? Because it's like... Because he's a big old bulky, like, geezer. You'd have to cook it low and slow, otherwise it'd be really tough, wouldn't it, I think? If you were eating a Tauros. I think, anyway. It's all muscular. Fibrous meat, you know? You'd have to cook it for a long time. I haven't had steak or anything like that for a long time now, but I do love a good steak. Properly well-cooked steak. Oh my god. I tend to go for a rare steak. Or a medium rare, depending on what I feel like. My trick usually when it comes to restaurants is I'll always order one lower than what I want. If I go in and I want, like, medium rare, you kind of give them the ability... I know some people would say, like, they should just get it right anyway. But if I go for rare, I'll deliberately do that, because then I know that if it comes out medium rare, I'm not going to complain. But if I go for medium rare, and then it comes out as medium, it's a bit more like, not quite so good now, you know? There's, like, more room, more of a window for them to get it right, where I'd still be happy with it than if I went lower down on the totem of steak, you know, cookedness. Where then I'd end up hitting a point where I was just hitting stuff that I wasn't wanting, you know? Make him into mince. Make a cottage pie. I do like a cottage pie every now and then. I mean, I'm not the biggest cottage pie person in the world. Depends when you have it. In the winter, it's nice. It's also a thing you see a lot. This is just a general, like, one of these things that I mention every now and then. You'll see this a lot in America. People, they'll try and do, like, British food, right? And they'll have shepherd's pie on the menu. Now, shepherd's pie and cottage pie, two different things. However, what a lot of Americans have on the menu as shepherd's pie is actually cottage pie. The difference between the two, essentially, they're basically the same thing, is that shepherd's pie, hence the name, has lamb in it. Shepherd for the sheep. And then cottage pie, which I don't know what the actual relation is to it, is with beef. So that uses beef mince. Shepherd's pie uses lamb mince. So, if you ever notice, if you go into a place and you see shepherd's pie and it's got beef in, that's actually incorrect. It's a cottage pie. And they're liars. There you go. Learn something new every day. Did I tell you how I got medium rare and they fucked up the steak 3 times? Yeah, I think you did. Yeah. First one was... I don't get that, though. Like... First one, blue. How do you make a medium rare steak blue? You know? Because medium rare, couple of minutes in the pan or whatever, or on the grill. Blue, like 30 seconds. So like, how do you make a medium rare order blue? That's the one I don't understand there. How you managed to do that on the first one. Unless they just missed up the order. But... yeah, I remember you told me about this. So yeah, and the second one overcooked, which is worse. And then the third one being under still, which is wild. Well, it's done now. Oh, your game's finished, is it? Or game's finished downloading there, Bruised. Hey, yo, let's go. I hope you have a good time with it, my dude. I hope it's fun. I hope it's a very fun experience for you. And you enjoy it very much. There he is. Gimme ghoul. Another 4 coins. We need to find a sand dial here. Because we need Krook. Big Krook will be along in a minute. Well, after a gym or two. We won't have Crocodile quite yet, but we need to get ourselves Crocodile. Hippopotamus is an interesting one as well. That would have been a good one to get actually as a ground type, but I don't think it was available as part of our final 6s. I don't think Paldea ever made it in, which was a shame because it is a good mon. We've also got to be careful over here because that geezer's over there. Yeah, Larvesta as well. Don't need one, but I'm surprised we haven't found a sand dial yet. I really am. Oh, I had to sneeze then. Speak of the devil. Sand dial. Why call it a shepherd's pie when there is no fucking shepherd in it? Well, Bevan, it's because the shepherds look after the sheep. And as there's lamb in it, there you go. That makes sense. Because maybe while there isn't any shepherds in it, maybe it was something that the shepherds made using the lamb that they'd reared. Maybe that's what it was, and that's why it's called shepherd's pie. Now I have to learn how to work with others. Overrated, that is. Overrated working with other people. Ooh. Minus attack's kind of sucky, but increased speed on Crocodile's kind of nice. I think that's the only Pokemon we really need to catch around this particular time. I'll double check that. We still need... Electros is the other one, isn't it? We'll look for that later. If we have time after we finish all the gym fights, we'll have a look for Electros. Learn to work with others, eh? You'll get there, Bruce, don't you worry. You'll be alright. Fuck that coin cheese string looking bitch. He does look like a string cheese, or a cheese string as we call them. I find that funny as well, how in the US and the UK we say them the other way around. Over here we call them cheese strings. And over there you call them string cheese. Kind of funny. We call them cheese strings, yeah. He does look like a cheese string. We haven't got him yet, and we won't level him up a bit. Well, right now. He'll get done eventually, but... because he will be really strong, but... I probably won't get him finished until, like... next... well, I guess I'll have to do it off-stream. I want to go grab Gimme Ghoul coins off-stream, maybe. So I can get him ready. Because I want to use him. I don't want him to just randomly appear for, like, the last section of the game. Kind of like Hydreigon will. Tired of your old British ass? Well, that's not my problem, is it, Bum? That's not my problem. Unbelievable, this guy. Unbelievable. Have we already grabbed all the items here? No. Pretty sure in Canada it's cheese string. Weird American. Yeah, it is, We call them cheese strings over here, yeah. But the Fucking guy. The, like the... There's like the cheese string dude as well, who's always on the, like, packaging for those things. He looks exactly like Golden Guy. He is just a cheese string. That must have been their artistic inspiration when they came up with it. He's just a cheese string. You'll vanish, but be listening. Must learn, of course. Bruce, go have fun. I hope you have a great time with your new game. I hope it goes really well. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us, my dude, as always. I hope you have a wonderful time with your new game. Go learn how to play with others. You'll be doing great, I'm sure. Just don't let any of those psychopathic tendencies come out, like grenades and flamethrowers and things, alright? Stay away from the heavy weapons and you'll be alright. I need to find a Delibird presence here as well. I think that's where I can get white herb. And I want white herb. White herb means I can remove a stat drop, which means in the case of Oyster, I can remove the defense drop that I get from the use of Shell Smash every time. So then if I'm faster than someone on base, I end up getting the Shell Smash attack boosts and not end up taking the defense drop at all for when they attack me. So it actually becomes really potent. There's one right on the other side of this building. Hello, camera. I'll sort that in a second. Psy shock. Is there another item here? There is 2 more. You'd think I would have memorized some more of this stuff, considering, what is this, 24 or something? 24th playthrough? Something along those lines. It's definitely up there. 20-something playthroughs now. Is it here? I think it is. I just don't think we can get it because we haven't done the gym yet. Damn. Right, okay, so we'll come back here after we've done the gym. But I'm fairly certain it's here. I mean, I'll check the other ones, but we don't need it right now anyway. Like, Cloister's not really going to be that helpful here for this next gym. He'll be good, but he won't be insane. But we just got to keep grinding, though. We've also got 15 or so minutes until the final hour. So, trying to think about how long things are going to take. I actually think we might be running all the way up to end of stream today, which is unusual for a Pokemon stream these days, to have it take the entire time. I think it was the grinding earlier really, like, sapped the speed out of everything. The level grinding has, like, killed the kind of pace of things, which is actually not a bad thing. So just means we don't have to switch over to War Thunder or anything before the end of the night, which is kind of nice. It's nice to have a level of continuity, you know? You play the same game the whole time, not have to switch over or anything. I could be wrong, though. We might end up finishing too early anyway. Kind of depends. Now we have a wallet. It's a bit, kind of... It's a bit brave, isn't it? To just go, you know what? There's this random guy who has just come in and asked to help with the gym. You know, he's doing the gym challenge. And a random person has just gone, yeah, I'll give you this guy's wallet. Go and give it to him. And they expect us not to steal it. And we're just some random kid. It's a bit kind of like... a bit crazy, though, isn't it? To just do that. I wouldn't want my wallet being given to a random person who walked past. That wouldn't be good, would it? We will actually go down to Cascarath in a minute. I do just want to confirm what I thought earlier and go check the shops in the other places real quick. I just want to see whether we can get white herb or not. It's not even that useful for the next part of the game. I just want to get it because it's good in general as an item. And us getting it is quite powerful. So I just want to get it. I just want to find it. Please. That's not the door. Don't ask, alright? Don't ask. Shell bell, that's kind of good. Loaded dice, we don't need it though. And then general goods is the same everywhere, isn't it, I think? Yeah, okay, so it's not there. I think if it's not here, it makes me more likely to think it's definitely not in the first one, but we'll double check anyway. We'll double check. I also need to find a Dynamo later. So that's, I guess, what we'll do with our last bit of time on stream if we end up finishing all the gym fights and stuff, is go find a Dynamo. And then Dynamo, I think, a level something evolves to electric or electric, and then after it evolves to electric, I want to say it's at like level 40 something, 42, 45, it evolves to Electros. It's pretty OP because Electros is an electric type that's immune to ground because it has Levitate. So it can't be hit by ground type moves, which is obviously its big weakness. So it becomes quite a useful thing there. Okay, we can't get any other stuff like Rocky Helmet or Sash yet either. Alright, so that was a bit of a wasted trip. We need to head down there to the coast to Port Marinada. Then once we're done there, we have to do, what, one fight against the guy. He has a Floatzel and a Clawitzer? No, Clauncher. That's the one, not Clawitzer. He has a, yeah, Floatzel and a Clauncher. Beat that guy's ass. Move on. We're good to go. Also, a fun thing if you didn't know, these watchtowers count as like fast travel points. So they're quick like fast travel points if you actually get them. They're quite useful. This is going to be Arvin telling me about the Titan, I suspect. No, it just randomly made me stop. That was weird. It's almost like we hit a load zone or something. That was bizarre. That area over there with the orangey grass that looks a bit like the autumn kind of time. Like the current time of year IRL over there. We would love to go over there and pick ourselves up a Heracross, which is one of the very few places they spawn on the map. Unfortunately, we can't, because Heracross doesn't spawn until about level 50 or so. So, we can't catch one and actually use it until about the end of the game, which is quite sad, because I don't really know why they level locked it that high up. Heracross is actually really interesting, and in a lot of games you can get them really early on, so it's very strange that it's such a late mon. Why didn't we just intercept him there as well and just go, wait, Kofu, mate, you left your wallet, instead of making him run all the way down to the town? Could have saved ourselves a lot of work, couldn't we? Unbelievable, that is. We could have saved ourselves so much work not having to deal with that. What a waste. We actually just despawned that whole group of Tauros as well. Also, a useful thing, Tauros Fire spawns quite frequently over here. Quite easy to find one. I think it has a higher spawn rate, maybe. So what it's worth doing is if you're ever looking for Tauros Fire, is chuck on a Fire Sandwich in Counter Power and then come over here. You'll almost always find them, because I'm pretty sure it's the only fire type that spawns here as well. So you're never going to find anything different. You'll only find the boosted rate on Tauros, which is nice. For that, I'm full of good advice today. It's only taken me like 25 playthroughs, but I actually have useful tips. I think there's only a TM up here. I don't think there's Gimmigholes. Oh, there is. Nice. He looked like he was about to dive off the blimmin' thing then. He was about to take a jump. You gotta be careful there, Gimmighoul, mate. He's gonna take a dive. That wouldn't have been good, would it? Dives off the edge. No Gimmighoul coins for you. Just jumps off the edge. Pokemon died of fall damage. We need to grab the stuff around here. There is actually a really useful item here in Port Marinada. So what we're going to be getting is Assault Vest. An Assault Vest, basically, I'm not sure what the specific factor is on it, but it increases your special defense quite a lot. Don't know if it's quite double. Could be. But it basically increases your special defense by a ton at the cost of only being able to use attacking moves. You aren't allowed to use any move that doesn't attack, basically. So when it says the use of status moves, that doesn't specifically just mean status. It means boosting moves, protect, paralysis-y stuff. So say you tried using, like, Toxic, you can't use that. You can't heal using Recover or any of that type of stuff. You can only attack people, basically. But it's a really useful thing. You chuck it on a Pokemon that you know isn't going to use any of those. Very good. Like a... I don't know if I call it an S tier like item, but it's up there. One of the best items you can get, I think. Certainly one of the best rando items you can find just walking around in game. There's a lot of them in game you have to buy at the shop in the post game and things like weakness policy and stuff like that, which we were talking about the other day, which is a really goated item. But yeah, if you can't get that stuff until post game, during the main game itself, picking up Assault Vest is actually really useful. And yeah, it's down over there somewhere on that side. Oh, I see, it's my controller dying. That's why it randomly failed before. Stop moving. I think this is the team we're going to use for this particular gym. Although Meditite's a bit of a weird choice in here. No, this isn't the team I'm going to use for the gym, is it? Why have I got this? Oh, this was the team that I was going to use against Thingy. That's why. We'll take Marini out, Rotom. We'll bring Cloyster in here as well. This will be the team I use for the gym here against Kofu. Although, actually, I'll change out Maskiff as well and bring in Toadstool. We have to grind everyone up to level 30 first anyway, so we'll use Chansey for that. But this will be useful as well to see how much damage Cloyster can do against Clauncher and Floatzel. Now, we're not going to use Icicle Spear for that. We're going to use Rock Blast, but it just gives me a bearing on how much damage we're going to deal. We need to know that, really, for the gym. First thing we're going to fight in the gym is Veluza, so... The nice thing is, though, that Veluza I don't think can... Veluza has Mold Breaker, so it usually negates abilities. But in our case, I don't think it will change anything. Because we have Skill Link, so I don't think it can stop us from getting the triple. Let's see how much this does. We will Shell Smash so we can get the speed advantage. And then we'll see how we go. What do we have in the tank with old Cloyster? Got a bit of punch, that's what we need, a big old punch. Come on, lad. The ultimate wall breaker here. I do really like Cloyster as a Pokemon as well. I think it's just really cool. It's a 5-shotter on Floatzel. With a crit, that makes it even easier. Depends what level that thing was. I didn't actually check. We might have to be careful in the gym. I'm not concerned, but I am, like... It is one of those we'll have to keep an eye on, you know? One of those ones we'll have to think about a little more. I can't just mindlessly go in and just spam Rock Blast. Because our damage is obviously not going to be that crazy. Another crit. We need a few of those, though, when we get in there. But at the same time, Cloyster is pretty punchy, so... It, it kind of works out, I'm sure, in our favor. Alright, now we got to do this. We might be able to get Rotom straight away after. Which, based on the rules, in theory, we should immediately turn it into Rotom Fire, which we will do. Just means we'll gain Overheat as a move. We'll still keep Electro Ball and the other stuff, so Rotom will still be good. It will just gain a weakness to the next gym. Seaweed auction. He's given us 50 grand out of his wallet. Because, of course, again, we're like the most trustworthy person in the world, apparently, that this guy's just going to give us 50 grand. Tell us to go buy him some seaweed. $40k is pretty much always the cut-off point where none of them will spend more than that. Sometimes, though, if you go for 35 grand, they'll bid 40,000. It'll force you to have to pay 45k, so you keep less of the change yourself. So I always keep more of the change by doing it. You get 10k instead of 5, which is kind of nice. Not that it really matters, but still. Just a little bit extra money in the pocket, innit, in-game. And I think we can use some of it in a minute to buy the Rotom catalogue. So, kind of works out a little well, doesn't it? Not the end of the world. I think here we can get the catalogue now, can't we? There you go. This doesn't really sell for very much normally. Go for 1,000. Yeah, kid's got some money on him. 3k. Oh, Jesus, never mind. Alright, 5k. So actually, we're still up 5 grand, and we bought the Rotom catalogue as well. We're still up 5 grand from where we were. And now the person's just given it to us and it's completely disappeared. But game's lagging up a storm right now. Finally, we get him. The microwave. He's here. Oh, I'm happy about that. The microwave, man. Mr. Jazz Hands himself. Rotom Heat. Who I think might get another move that he learns now. I don't really remember. No, he doesn't. But he's a gnarly Pokemon, though. Rotom. Right, now what we need to do is... we've completed the gym challenge, so we're ready to fight the gym effectively. Map's stuck. There we go. Game is lagging really badly. So we would need to go back here and challenge Kofu. We're not going to do that yet, because of course we need to level up first. And to level up, we need to head up here. So we're going to head to Larry's old place in Medali, and we're going to run up the mountain. Once we've run up the mountain, we will kill some Chanseys. Not very many. We'll level up to level 30. We'll challenge the gym. We'll beat the gym. Then we'll go back probably there again, level up to level 36. Go beat Larry. Go beat Nimona. Go catch a Timpole. Job's a good one. End of the stream, probably. Unless we... Now I've said that, we'll probably have like 20 minutes randomly at the end where we'll have finished everything. I'll have to try and just sit around doing nothing for a while. Don't know. I always do this in a very regimented way when I do these Pokemon runs. So usually the way it is Stream 1 is almost always the start of the game up to Gym 2. Stream 2 will then always be from the start of today, so like Iono-ish. I do it based on the gym leaders is usually the way I'll like look at it. So we then go from Iono... Oh, I have to be Atticus as well. That's one point I need to remember. But we go from Iono all the way up to Larry for the second part. Part 3 is then from Larry to the end of the gyms. So Rhyme, Tulip, Grusher. Those 3. And then everything up to like Tatsugiri. And then the final stream is the end game rush to finish everything where we level up to level 60. We try and sprint through the rest of the end of the game. Beating Elite Four, Champion, rival trainers, and all that stuff. So that's usually the last stream we do. So I break it into 4 chunks normally. So each run usually takes about 20 hours-ish. So 4 streams. So by that logic, each run usually takes about 2 weeks. There's 2 streams per week of Pokemon. Well, it works out fairly well normally. I think the ad break notification is going to come up fairly shortly, so just be aware, everybody, that in a few minutes' time, probably about 4 minutes' time or so, there will be an ad break that will start, which will give us all a nice opportunity again to have a quick stretch and a drink, get anything we want, get a coffee, I don't know, whatever it is you want to do, get a snack, get a coffee, eat a pizza, I don't know, whatever you want to do, get something, do something. Have a stretch your legs, and we'll crack on for the final hour at that point. There's been a fairly productive day today. I mean, I always say, personally, when it comes to these, you probably shouldn't say this, because I feel like it's a bad thing, but I feel like the second part of these streams, these Pokemon streams, this one's always like the boring one out of the run, if you will. It's the one where not a huge amount happens. It's a lot of like slow grinding early. This is like the boring part of the run, really. It's the grindy bit where less stuff happens, but more kind of setting up for future stuff. That's just the way it is. But it also kind of, you know, tees everything up nicely, and it's got its own part to appreciate about that, I suppose, in its own way. So, it's not all doom and gloom having to do the grindy part of the game in the middle. There you go, there's the ad notification. So 3 minutes and the ads will start, and then 3 minutes of ads. As you know, on the hour-ish. Clearing the pre-rolls, all that stuff, and yeah. Usual stuff, you know, if you want to get rid of them, you can always use primes or anything like that if you want to. If not, then they'll be there for 3 minutes, and yeah, I appreciate you watching them and helping to support the stream for free. So thanks for that. And of course, if anyone in here is subscribed or chooses to do that at any point, then I appreciate that very much as well, and enjoy the, you know, the ad, not having to see the ads. That's always a nice little benefit, isn't it? Not having to watch them. No! Oh no, we're going to be really underleveled fighting this Beartic. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're what, 26 under? Oh, I've overshot here. I need to go all the way down here. Look at us, like, thrashing around on top of Koraidon here. I will say I do wish that Koraidon... I know he's supposed to be, like, the... yeah, past form version. But I would have liked it if Koraidon also had the bike wheels and used them. That would have been cool. I mean, I like bikes, obviously, so, like, it would have been cool if both of them were motorcycle Pokemon. It's a little sad that it's only Miraidon that does that. As I don't have a Miraidon. Well, I think I do on my main, but I'm not sure if I can use it in the overworld. It probably isn't allowed. And I don't have Pokemon Violet, so... nor do I need it, of course. It's a bit pointless to have both. At least for me, anyway. 1 minute. Very close to the break now. I, of course, am going to get up and have a stretch, as I always do. I'd always try and make sure to do that. We'll also grab the Gimme Ghoul there. 1 more coin. While we're actually here, before we go to the break real quick, let's have a look. How many of them do we have? We're looking for Gimme Ghoul. Where is Gimme Ghoul? Gimme Ghoul coins. G for Gimme Ghoul. 198. Really? That's a lot more than I thought we had. I thought we only had about 50. We have almost 200. Damn. Okay. That's solid. I'll take that. A ruin up there. I don't think that's a tower though, but there might be. You know what? There might be a Gimme Ghoul up there. You know. Have a look. Have a wee look. Controller died again. There we go. Can never remember which way to... let's flip the cable around. There's one specific way where if I have the cable in, it sometimes disconnects, but the other way around it doesn't. I always can never remember which way around it is. I need to put it in. We'll see if that fixes it. Not really that big of an issue, though. Big jump. There's a single. I was hoping for a chest, but there's a oh, there's another one in there. That's another 4 coins, so we're above 200 now. That's 6 coins we got. That's not bad. What are we at now? 204 then? 204 gimme gold coins. I believe. So we're not doing too badly on that either. We need another, you know, obviously 700 and or 796, but or whatever. But you know, it'll be all right. And just to make sure there wasn't a shiny weasel. I've run into a few of those over my time. Looks like the break's just started though, so I am going to switch screens to the Brib, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? 3 minutes, I'll be back, and then we can carry on. So take the chance, have a quick stretch, have a drink, do all the stuff you need to do. We'll be back in just a sec. Okay. Okay. Looks like we are in the final hour. So, well, we're actually well into the final hour as well because of the way that the breaks worked out. It's actually 11:11 right now. So we actually kind of only have 50 minutes. So we better get zooming, really. That's not a problem, though. I actually think we should be absolutely fine with 50 minutes, really, but you never know. We're about to really increase the speed at which we can grind, though, by getting the Chansey farm going. If you don't know about this, again, when I was talking about tips earlier, this is another really useful one for speed grinding through the game. This is like the best spot in the world. Done with the first tutorial and I just did something stupid? What did you do, Bruce? What did you do? What did you do? picnicking. Don't tell me it involved grenades and explosives. We need to make a sandwich. We're making some food. Need to make a ham sandwich specifically. The ham sandwich has encounter power normal. And encounter power normal is particularly potent in this part of the map because there is one normal type that spawns here. And that one normal type, of course, is, well, line, if you will, Chansey and Blissey. So you can farm Chansey and Blissey for XP, basically, at this part of the map. There you go. We've made the ham clip through the bread like normal, so all is good in the world. Game gave me C4, and I did not realize it was timed, so I could have show the clip of me realizing it was timed. Oh, I see. You thought it was I throw it down, then I press the button again and it explodes. Kind of like Siege C4 rather than a timer. Oh. Yeah, that's... that's quite funny. You just threw it around and then went and stood near it, didn't you? Did you actually blow yourself up, or did you just kind of get a bit of a scare? I'm hoping we can knock one of these out in one icicle spear. No, it's going to be two. Okay. Unless we get a load of crits. So the thing with this is, we are farming like 20-ish levels under right now. So it is kind of a struggle. But it's worth it if you can knock a few of these out. Because obviously it gets easier over time the more you level up. So XP certainly has a bearing on this when you eventually start getting it. And the more you level up, the easier it gets. So the chances really can't hit all that hard. What you got to worry about is them using soft boil. See, double edge there. I mean, it hits okay. It did 9 damage to Cloyster. Cloyster's bulky. Some of our other Pokemon that aren't as strong probably will get knocked out by it, but it's okay though. And now look at the XP yield. Could be about 3,000. 4,600. There you go. So now we're going to pull Cloyster out because he's at level 29, so I don't want to over level. So Cloyster's getting... anyone who gets to 29 is getting dragged out. So Cloyster's out. Same with Cyclozar. The others I'm going to keep in and bank on the fact that they aren't going to over level. We'll chuck Kufant in. And we'll chuck Glimmet in, I think. We'll use a Azumarill to maybe try and win this fight. Don't know if this is actually going to work, but we'll try it. Some of it depends on the chances and stuff. The clip explains it better. Do you actually have a clip of it? If you have a clip of it, of course, you can chuck it in Discord, but if you don't, then, you know, don't worry about it. But if you do have a clip, that would be quite funny to see how you get on with that. Ooh, okay, that's some damage. Okay. Alright. Big damage. Big damage indeed. Big damage from Azumarill. What a lad. Okay. Oh my god, he's so close to overleveling. Azumarill is so close. Look at how much XP is it? 87 XP. Oh, well, that was close. That was too close. All these 29s are getting taken out as well. Because Glimmet and that aren't really going to get used, so it's not really that much of a big deal. I think Tauros might be okay. We'll have to check the XP first. Nah, he'll be fine. Hopefully Tauros has the power to kill one of these. I'm assuming he does. We'll see. Oh, you got hit with the Nitro thing. I can't believe they changed that, though, where they made it so Nitro, you have to get Nitro to get above 10 megabyte things now. Because considering how big clips are these days, it's just kind of dumb that they did that. I assume, anyway, I don't know. I'm gonna guess what it probably is with the way that the world's economy and things are going right now, I suspect Discord has maybe seen a drop in Nitro subscriptions, and in a bid to attempt to try and get more people to sub to Nitro, they've now made it where you can't post files unless, you know, you have Nitro now that are, you know, certain sizes. I assume that's what it is, probably. It's probably just a bit of a trying to promote people to get the service, you know. It's there. I will have a look after stream, if that's all right. I'm looking forward to it. I'm having a good look forward to watching this, seeing how you get on with it. So we weren't going to, but we'll chuck Gimme Ghoul in, because, like, might as well give it a bit of XP, haven't we, while we're here? The real question here is, does Meditite have the power to kill a Chansey? Now, I have no idea. We definitely ain't fighting a Blissey. Chansey, though, I'm not sure. I'd like to think Meditite can do it, but I also think he's quite frail. Or she, in this case. Okay, we get the first free move. Whoa, okay. Where did that come from? I know we've got huge power, but holy shit. He just one-shotted someone who's double its level. What? Mate. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that much power from Meditite, up for all things. Again, I know it's fairly punchy, but goddamn. Gimme Ghoul only went up one level there as well. How? Everyone else went up multiple levels every time. Gimme Ghoul only went up one. I wonder if it's in the slow XP group. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. Everybody's ready for the next gym though, so we'll bring everyone in. I think we said Mastiff was going to be in the gym. We'll get the team ready now. I'm actually going to take the option of bringing Rotom Fire, which I know sounds weird. I'm going to do it. I'm actually going to bring Mastiff up front, I think. Purely for the purposes of dealing with Veluza. Because it's psychic. No. I got too close. We'll have to tell these people to go away, otherwise they're going to fight us. And I don't really fancy fighting a level 45 to 50 right now. That doesn't sound too fun. I'm so glad that it gives you the option of not taking those fights on. Because if we had to just do it, that would be really bad. That would be really bad if we did that, where we were forced to take the fight on. It would be not good. Not good at all. Right. This is a banana skin gym, as I like to call them. It could be tough, it might not be. We will see. I am feeling fairly confident about it. I think with the team we have, we are probably more than capable of winning. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be much of a problem, honestly. We'll just kind of blast for it. We'll see. Hi, King. How are you? Welcome in, man. Hola to you as well. Late for you, isn't it? Surprised to see you so late. Quite late, I think, for you. Well, I guess technically it's kind of late for me as well, and it's 11:20, but it's still early by my standards. How you doing though, King? I'm alright, been a bit sick, enjoying some late night tea. I swear, everyone is sick at the minute again. Everyone's getting sick, dude. I don't know what it is. Everyone in my community always gets sick at the same time. It's so weird. Everybody. That's bizarre. Well, I hope you're feeling, well, that you start feeling better soon, you know? And you're on, like, the tail end of it rather than the start, you know? Always sucks to be sick in the summer, so hopefully it kind of sorts itself out, you know? And you get ready. Ready to get back to normality again. Half my class has been sick for the last week and a half. Okay. There's a thing going around then. That always sucks. Well, so I hope you feel better soon. You're getting plenty of fluids on board. A lot of water. Some meds if you need them. All that type of stuff. And you're on the road to recovery as soon as possible, you know? Very fitting as well that you're enjoying some late night tea and then came into this stream of all places. Run by me, of course. Stereotypical British man. Fits my character quite well, doesn't it? My noxious gas. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I make everyone sick. Got something going on with my throat and feeling weird, so I decided it's safer just to stay home. That's fair. Try and get some, I know you're on the tea there, some honey lemon tea or something like that. That's always good, isn't it? Good for the throat. Bit of honey tea, lemon tea, whatever. Bit of citrus. Salt is also quite good for that type of thing, isn't it? I think. Salt water. Not drinking it, but like gargling salt water is apparently supposed to be quite good for that. Here we go. Gym fight number 2 of the day. Mold Breaker doesn't work on Intimidate, which is nice. I think he's faster than us as well, so we'll take the payback here. This is going to do some damage. Okay. Critical hit. Let's go. That was huge from Maskiff. Let's fucking go. God dang it, I knew I forgot something. Honey? Hey, yo, did I actually remind you? Let's go. That's kind of cool, though. I reminded you about that. No flinch? If we don't flinch, there's another big payback coming in now. I doubt it'll be a one-shot, because it's not a crit, nor is it super effective, but... Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't think Maskiff was going to be like the GOAT of this gym, but my god, this thing's hitting hard. Oh, fuck's sake. I knew the flinch was going to happen eventually. Our hero has been vanquished. People are not watching your content for a certain period of time, they begin to feel sick. Is that what it is it? Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I would have said it was the other way around. People who watch my content for too long start to feel sick. That would explain a lot. I'm joking, of course, alright? No one be mad about that joke. Chamomile, lemon, balm, and lavender tea is pretty... Ooh. That sounds interesting. That'd be good for the throat, I think. Bit of lemony goodness. Chamomile, lemony goodness. Lavender tea, though. I've never had or heard of lavender being in tea. Lavender's one of those weird flavors, isn't it, as well? Where some people find it to be kind of soapy, don't they, I think? Some people find it to be a bit soapy. Some people find it to be, like, pleasant. I know some people don't like the taste of lavender. I used to have a lot of lavender actually growing outside my house. So it used to smell quite a lot. It's quite nice. I don't mind the smell of lavender, so. Well, I ain't sick. I was before I found you. What, so you're saying that I healed you? I'm like the almighty healer of people's ailments. Is that what you're saying? People get healed when they come into stream. Okay. I'm like some ancient, old world almighty sage that people come to from miles around on my travels across the world. People come to be healed by me. They come and hang out in stream and their ailments just melt away. I see. Alright, Cloyster ain't winning this one on his own, I don't think. We can win with another Rock Blast, though. By that I mean we will win with another Rock Blast. Well, unless RNG says no, but I'm not going to... I don't even want to induce the curse there, so I don't really want to mention that too loudly. Worst comes to the worst here as well, because I'm looking we only have 30 minutes left. If by the time we do all the grinding and stuff, we don't have time to do both fights today, we'll just beat Larry. We won't do Atticus, we'll do it next stream. Because Atticus isn't really that much of a problem. So I'll deal with Atticus next week, or on Sunday if I need to, but we're planning on doing it still right now. If we need to do it later on, we'll do it later on. Not my favourite tea, but it's still good. My favourite has hibiscus, nettle, and licorice root. Ew. Yeah, nettle tea is a big thing, isn't it? Hibiscus, nettle, and licorice root. Hey, nice. My boss stiff. Let's go. That's a big power jump. Sounds quite nice. I'd be interested to find out how the licorice went in there, though. I don't know about the licorice. Sounds good, though. Figure the chamomile will calm down a bit. Yeah, that's fair. Those like herbal type teas. Or herbal. Pronounce it correctly, because there's an H in front of it. Those herbal teas. They are quite useful for that type of thing, aren't they? I mean, I'd imagine it has some form of caffeine in, but at the same time it counteracts it from the soothing nature of the tea. Like a warm hug. Ah. That makes everybody feel better. Unless you don't like physical contact, in which case you're a bit fucked, really, aren't you? Better than SCP-49? What is SCP-49? I mean, I'm aware of what SCPs are, but what's SCP-49? Cure doesn't turn people into zombie. Oh, I see. That's what the other one does. SCP-49 is like a healer, then I'm guessing, that turns people into zombos. Doesn't turn people into zombies, but if the subject is away for an extended amount of time, they'll begin to feel ill and any longer with no exposure. Bad things will happen. Well, there you go. Does that mean... So what you're saying is, Bruce, that anyone who used to be in the community that we haven't seen for years, the reason that we haven't seen them is because they're actually dead. They died years ago because they were away for too long. I always wondered where those people went. They just died. Love this fight. 500ml mug. Man, that's a big mug. That's like a pint-sized mug. I like that. Everyone should have a 500ml mug just for tea. You'd have to make it quite strong, though, because there's a lot of water going in that. You need a big kettle. That's like half a kettle, that is, as well. It's not really, actually. That's a big old lump of tea, though. Alright, we won't deal with Lazzy yet. Yeah, we need to level grind, then we need to go beat Larry. So we'll go back up here again, same as we did before. Then level grind. We get Tynamo, and then we still have more time and we need to find stuff to do. What we will do is we will go and What's the word? We will go and find some gimme gold coins or something, I guess. Perhaps. That could work. We'll chuck all these guys in. Actually, you know what? We'll chuck gimme gold in for now. So 36 is the next gym, which is Larry. We don't have to do any preliminary fights. So we can go straight in. Meaning that we can just go straight up to level cap of about 36. We don't have to really worry too much about stuff. Now, the sandwich that we used has about a 30-minute time on it. So we should still maybe have a few chances left before we run out of time. Even small kettles take 2 liters. Unless it's like stove kettles. You're right, actually, yeah. I was kind of thinking about it. And after I said it, I thought, that sounds a bit wrong, actually. Kettles are a lot... I mean, they don't look that big, but they hold a lot of water. I think mine's 2 liters, but I don't really remember. Because there's usually like a fill-up mark that you don't want to go past. So I think it could actually take more, but usually 2 liters is about the amount I want in it. Oh, thanks for the free heal, Chansey. It's very useful, isn't it? SCP-49, aka the Plague Doctor, is a doc dressed from the 16th century. Talks about pestilence. Okay, he talks about disease and stuff. I see. The cures he cures those who had the disease and makes them into zombies, aka the cured. The SCPs are always kind of interesting, aren't they? The old, like, Plague Doctor stuff that I always thought was kind of cool. I like the weird beak masks. I think they're quite cool. The bird masks. They made sense for what they used them for as well, of course, back in the day of, like, the plague and things like that, where they would fill them with... If anyone doesn't know the reason why they would use them, if you're wondering, it wasn't just a cool aesthetic thing. The whole thing that they used to do with those masks and the reason that they had them with the giant beak on, the idea was that when they were like, you know, I mean, they were like doctors, right? But to avoid themselves, or in an attempt to avoid themselves getting sick themselves, obviously talking to a lot of people with various illnesses and things. And also to, you know, help with the smell of general middle-aged type wherever you were from. What they would do is they would pack a lot of the beak with like herbs and stuff like that, so that it would kind of act like a vent, so that you could kind of like breathe in the herbal, or supposedly anyway, the idea being that you would breathe in like the herbal smells and stuff, and it would help to protect you from the, you know, the nastiness of whatever it was that someone you were talking to had. Because they also believed, of course, that the herbs could be used to prevent or cure the diseases and things themselves to some degree. Or, you know, mitigate their effects. So they believed that they would have those in their beak and it would stop them getting, the doctor getting ill themselves as well. And it would kind of like filter out the crap. Fill marks usually go from 250 ml to 3 liters. 3 liters is a whopper of a kettle. I'll have to have a look now. Now that we've said this, I'll have to go and have a look at my own kettle in a bit and have a look, because I'm probably wrong about how big I think it was. Probably do one more fight on a Chansey here and then start subbing our first people out. They are cool and can be made to look scary, which is awesome. Yeah, I think they're really cool. I really like them. I always like Plague Doctor type aesthetics in games as well. Like if you have a character, you can get like a Plague Doctor skin on, it's really cool. This is one thing, right? Now, I know it wouldn't necessarily be the best thing ever, but I think you'll agree with me on this, Bruce, because I know you play the game itself. R6 Siege. Okay. This feels like a ridiculously large missed opportunity. How has Ubisoft never made a Smoke Plague Doctor skin? How? Tell me that wouldn't be, like, gnarly if they made that. Plague Doctor Smoke. It makes sense. It would fit well with the character. It'd be amazing. But they just won't make it for some reason. They never have. And I've never understood that. I feel like it's a massive missed opportunity. Why is there not smoke with the Plague Doctor? I think it'd be really cool. But Yubi being Yubi. They did make the yeah, the big suck, as I like to call it, with the jiggle physics on his snout, which small spoiler, is coming back this year. However, because, as Ubisoft, as you correctly point out there, is creatively bankrupt, King, what they've decided to do with the event skins for Halloween this year is, instead of making a bunch of new ones and adding them to the pool, which they have done, I think they've done 2. They made like a Fenrir skin, and that's about it. They've decided to do what they did with Mute Protocol, where they're re-releasing a bunch of the old skins and changing the colors. But in doing that, it means that they remove all of the old ones from the pool that you could get from the packs. So if you were looking for any of the older skins from the old Halloween events, you are now unable to get them unless you buy them in the R6 marketplace. And I'm not entirely sure if any of them are on there yet. But if you are hoping to get some of the old skins, like the old Big Suck Smoke, you can only get the new version recolored now. Which kind of sucks, I think. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I just think it kind of sucks, because for like the completionists, or people that are trying to get all of them for free, kind of sucks that you can't get all of the things anymore. All of the old ones. Because now a load of people will have a ton of broken sets of little bits here and there from certain ones, and not full sets. It'll be really annoying. But Ubisoft sucks, though, right now. Ubisoft's in a really bad place right now. It is very missed, but don't let them say that. That's still the idea and claim it's their own. Probably. I mean, I hope they do it. I think it'd be a great skin. I mean, look at it. People these days are getting their second wave of Elite skins that we're having come out. You know? Give Smoke a second Elite skin with that. Ubisoft would love that idea, because it'd mean they could charge more money. There you go, Ubi. Get on it. Plague Dr. Smoke for the second Elite skin for him. Give it to him. Make it happen. Do I want to run the risk here of over-leveling on a bunch of mons? 2,000 XP and 2,000 XP. I think they'll be okay for one more chancey. Why not? TLDR, your SOL because screw you. Give me your wallet, yeah. Yeah, honestly. That's all Ubi's interested in, is getting money. But I've got to make some characters that I call the Killing 8, but I only have 3 characters so far. It's a good starting point, though, Bruce. Place to start on, you know. Hey, oh, welcome in, Onyx. How's it going? I didn't expect to see you today. I know you're busy. Told you I would keep my streak going. Hey, yo. How's it going? Where are you on your journey at the minute? Are you... Like, are you actually... Have you landed in China now, I guess? Or are you still somewhere else? Are you, like, on, like, a layover or something? Welcome in, though, dude. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Right, Rotom's definitely getting subbed out. We'll do Corvus Squire. The next gym, for anyone wondering, is normal type. So we want to make sure our fighting types are ready to go. Oh god, he's here. I mean, hi, how's your flight? You did say you were going to try and keep your streak going, so fair play, though. I respect that. Just landed in Doha and now getting ready to board for China. Well, I hope the first flight wasn't too bad. How long is the flight that you've just done, and how long is the flight that you're going to be doing? I'm assuming... Well, Doha's... It doesn't feel that long away if you look at it on a map, but I'd imagine it's still quite a long way. That's got to be a good 6-8 hours, surely? Ooh. Hey, Copperaja, nice. Yeah, it's good to see you, though, dude. Flight adjusted was 7 hours, and the next is 9.5. Ooh. Ooh. That's grim. I am not a... Well, I was going to say I'm not a great flyer. I don't sleep on planes or anything. So when it comes to me, it's always, I don't really like long flights. They aren't outrageously bad. I just don't really like them, you know? That would be rough. A long flight like that for me. That would be a rough time. You'd have to make sure you had some good snacks for that one. Get Raja up front. I got reminded of a fun fact when I remembered the honey thing. There was a honey farm or whatever they call it in France, next to an M&M factory that made blue honey because the bees. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. There was actually, I remember in France years ago. Well, I went to France and there was a place nearby where I was staying. I stayed. I can't remember the exact name of the place, like the smaller designation where it is, but it wasn't that far away from Toulouse. But there was a place there where there was a small little bit where they made honey, and I went in there. It's great. They had like hundreds, well, maybe not hundreds, but they had like 100 different varieties of honey that were all like you could try and see if you liked them. They were great. I ended up trying loads of honey there. It was great. They had all kinds of different like flavored honeys and stuff. It was amazing. I do like honey. Honey's really good. Business class seats at Oeo. Why am I not surprised? Onyx the big shot over here. What we're actually going to find out one day is that Onyx is like the CEO of a company or something. He's on like the equivalent of, he's like, it's like undercover boss. He just like comes in here and tries to like play it cool like there's nothing suspicious, but he's actually like, he's the owner of Virgin Media. That's why my internet started working properly. He's actually Richard Branson on Twitch. There you go. That's why. That's why my internet started working, isn't it? You made a few calls, didn't you, Onyx? Oh my god, I can track your plane? Jesus. That's a bit much. Bruised is going to be on there. Little do you know, when you touch down in China, Bruised will be there waiting for you at the airport. You'll get in a cab and you'll be, you know, you'll like get in and ask. He'll ask where you're going, and you'll tell the bloke where you're going. And you'll turn around and it'll actually be Bruised sat in the front seat. And he'll say something in Mandarin and then drive off. Should have just shell smashed here. I feel like though, if you are going to go on a really long flight like that, if you are able to get better seats and things, it always is a lot better. I don't think I've ever upgraded on an aeroplane, which is bad for me because I'm fairly tall. I'm 6'2", so sitting in any kind of normal transportation system is usually quite bad for me. Because I always end up getting crunched up. The best seats I've ever had on a plane, actually, was... I don't remember what flight it was, but there was a flight I went on once, years and years ago, where I was at the front of a row. So it was like row 1. And because of that, there was like an extra little gap at the front. Oh, it was so much leg room. I had like a couple of feet in front of me. It was amazing. It was amazing. I had loads of room. Never fly Air China economy. What's so bad about Air China's systems? Why specifically Air China? What's so bad about that one? Is it just it's really cramped? I'm assuming. I mean, basically all of them are really cramped these days, aren't they? Because it's all about making money, not about customer satisfaction anymore, is it? It's a good thing I stole that military jet. Yeah, it's a good thing you stole that supersonic jet that you were going to use to fly to China with. I wondered why you were asking me about military bases nearby my location the other day, Bruce. It makes sense now. It was a surprise when you wanted me to get in contact with the MOD on your behalf, but, you know, I didn't think anything of it really at the time. Now it makes sense. No leg room. That's like the bane of my existence is lack of leg room when it comes to things like that. I need leg room. If it's a long flight, I need leg room anyway. Like, I'm pretty tall, so... And the thing is with me, right, when it comes to being tall, you can have different ways. I am one of those people who all of my height is basically my legs. I have quite like a... I wouldn't say a short torso, but if you compare it to actually like... the majority of my height is in the legs more than anything else. So, yeah. Flew Air China once. My butt was as far back on the seat as it could go. And my knees were still in the seat in front of me. The old, you know, knee cramps. Not to mention the seat being so narrow that it felt like a person next to me was sitting halfway on my lap. Oh, no. Well, I suppose it wouldn't be too bad if you were traveling with someone, but if you were on your own and it was a random stranger, that would be quite bad. Depends how friendly you're feeling, I guess. How tall are you then? So yeah, as I said a minute ago, so I'm 6'2". I effectively, like, it kind of depends. Usually, so when it comes to, like, measuring height, I've always been around the kind of, like, very high 6'1s to early 6'2s. It kind of depends who's measuring it and at what time. I don't change height, obviously, but, you know, because the nature of what it is, those types of things kind of depends on who's doing it, so, yeah. So I 6'2 is, like, the most common one. Drop hex. One more, I reckon, for this lot. Maybe two. Possible to sleep. Thankfully, it was reasonably short flight. Yeah, I'm not a sleeper on planes. I just can't... I don't know. I can't do it. Not a thing for me. Traveling on planes is like the worst thing ever. If you... I remember once, when I was younger, I ended up... I've had like weird, good and bad experiences on planes. I mean, the legroom thing is always bad. When I was a kid, I remember once I was flying with my family, and I ended up taking the seat that was like further away. So I was like a couple of rows away, which kind of sucked. I don't think I was that young though. I was maybe like 13 or 14 or something. But I remember when I was young once, me and my brother were a lot younger, I remember there was a man in front of us. We were sat with, I can't remember which parent we were sat with, but we were sat with one of them. There was a man in front of us who had some fruit pastels, which is a type of sweet that you get over here. He was giving some to me and my brother, which was great. So we got some free fruit pastels out of it, I think. That was a good experience as a young flyer back in the day. Got rock polish for Mortal Spin. Mortal Spin's nasty because it's a really low damage move, but it's guaranteed poison. So it's kind of disgusting. Yeah, we'll do one more chancey, I think. I think we're pretty much up on sandwich time as well now. We're definitely not going to have time to do both fights today with Atticus. So we'll beat Larry, then we'll do the fight against the rival, and then we'll be finished for the night, okay? Sound like a plan? Thank you for the Noxcat Bruised as well. Flying in general, when you're tall, yeah, it's bad. It's not great, is it? Yeah. Hopefully, though, the next time I fly, which by the sounds of it is to go to the US to go on a road trip, including going to the Coke place, it's going to be amazing. And I won't have to worry about low leg room, so you never know. Take a week off stream next year and go to the US to go to the Coke place. Be amazing. Gotta go boarding now, so good to see you. Have a good one, Onyx. Safe travels, of course. We hope that the rest of your journey goes very well and the flight isn't too awful. We will see you when we see you, my dude. You take it easy. Hopefully you get some good sleep on the plane. And yeah, we'll see you around. We will talk to you when we see you next. Right, last few. The only thing is Tauros is going to take a bit more XP than the others to level up here. And we've run out of monster fight. No! That's annoying. There's no more chances. We'll have to waste some sandwich ingredients. And the thing that's worse about it is if it was someone else, I'd say it's fine. But because it's Tauros, that's one of the Pokemon we want for the next gym. That doesn't really help us. I really didn't think as well when we were doing this today, when I started stream today, that we would be at the... We have 7 minutes until the hour, right? I didn't think we'd be staring down with 7 minutes left of normal stream time, actually not having finished everything we were planning on doing today. This one out of all of them is usually the one where I finish everything super quickly. So I'm very surprised that I'm sitting here now and I've still got stuff to do. Because usually I've blasted through everything. It's definitely a slow day on Pokemon, though. For getting through stuff. Maybe some of it as well as this team doesn't really have some of the tight matchups we'd be looking for yet to go super quickly. Like, we don't always have a hard carry mon, and I guess right now we don't quite have that for some of them. This team is probably a slower play style anyway, with like the Cloyster setup and then the poison stuff, so... It kind of makes sense, at least with some of our Pokemon, it's a slightly slower way of playing. If I get asked what I did last night, they'll be very confused when I say I was looking for a plane. Yeah. You were searching plane tracking information. In an attempt to find Onyx's flight in, between Doha and China. There you go. Yeah, I think that people would be a bit concerned if you said that, I think, wouldn't they? I was trying to find me mate's flight. Foul play on Krokorok. I'm going to take Krokorok out as well. Gimmighoul's up to 36 now as well, which is nice. Tauros shouldn't be that slow here now. There I'd take on a Blissey. There isn't any here, but I'm kind of tempted to try and take one on just because I can. Be funny, wouldn't it? Fight a Blissey for the memes. Just because we can. Oof. Low damage, though. I thought Tauros was going to hit harder than that. Maybe this is just a bulky Chansey, but still. You'd think I would have done more than that with a super effective double kick from Tauros, of all things. He's a pretty gnarly mon. Think I have found his plane? Really? That didn't take long, did it? You think you've already found it? Now you need to do is find a way of getting to China in the next 9 hours. Be a stowaway somewhere, you know? Oh yeah, the jet, yeah. Yeah, the supersonic jet, I forgot. How could I forget? That'll get you there in no time. Would have liked to crit there just to finish that off slightly quicker. Ow. Bumped my finger as well. Bumped me knuckle on the desk. Right on the corner as well. Ow. Always a gnarly thing to do, isn't it? Raging Bull, finally, we have a better move than Double Kick. We can get rid of Work Up, finally. Raging Bull is a normal type move, but it goes to the type that Tauros currently is. So if this was Fire Tauros, it'd be a Fire move. If it was Water Tauros, it'd be a Water move. And in our case, it's Fighting Tauros, so it is a Fighting type move. It doesn't say that necessarily on its thing. You'll see it says it's normal type still, but as I say, that's what it will do. So you'll see in a minute, super effective, even though it says it's normal type. There we go. What do you do when you're bored? I just track my friends. Because why not? Yeah, right. I mean, there's worse things to do, I suppose. As long as it's not maliciously tracking your friends' planes with the intention of intercepting them and hijacking them or something. I don't know. No, I don't want to speak to the Pugman Center yet. Yeah, thankfully with this, we can speed this up now. So we have to do a double fight here. What's coming here is a fight against two Pokemon. Or two fights back to back. We're going to bring Glamora. We are going to bring Meditite. I think we're going to bring Copperaja. And I think we're also going to bring Azumarill. I think this is the team I'm going to use for this. Mainly just because the next fight we're going to be taking is going to be against the rival after this. So basically we're hoping Tauros sweeps the entire fight, or something similar to that, and then the fight we have to do right after, we have to beat our rival. And that fight's kind of annoying, because she's going to have Skeledirge at that point. So she'll have a Ghost Fire type, and because of that, we also don't get to change our team in beforehand, so Tauros is going to be our natural lead as opposed to Cloyster, because it will give us an advantage in the next fight against Lycanroc in the initial fight. So we'll get the Intimidate off on Lycanroc to stop it. It might go for Stealth Rock or something, I don't know. We'll figure it out. If anyone's wondering after yesterday as well, because I was very sleepy yesterday. I did actually sleep better last night. So I'm not quite as tired as I was. That being said, I'm still pretty tired. I'm just not quite as tired as I was. Midnight. I think the unfortunate thing here is I wonder if the gym fight is going to get interrupted by the ad break. We got like 6 minutes. Well, I think we can beat Larry in the time. I'm also going to put Chesto Berry here on Tauros. Here we go. Can we beat Larry in 6 minutes? Can we beat Larry before the ad break? Here we go. Let's do the food order, because we've memorized it at this point. Why is he not talking to us? Why is it in regular mode? What? Oh, is it the gym challenge person, isn't it, I think? We have to talk to them again, do we? I'm guessing. That's stupid. I think I've done that before. Well, we definitely aren't doing it in 6 minutes now. We're going to have an awkward pause right in the middle of the fight then. Unless we do it really, really fast. Chance of that is non-existent. I already know what the food order is as well. You have a question while you do something? Literally everything I ever do. I'm not even memeing about that, Bruce. Probably anything I ever do, yeah. Like, what were you thinking? I already know what this is. It's grilled rice balls, medium serving grilled rice balls, Fire Blast style extra crispy with lemon. Not with cheese. I always want it to be with cheese, but it's with lemon. There's Larry over there, sat at the counter. There's the bloke in the black suit. Big Larry. Got like 3.5 minutes to win this fight. More like 3 minutes by the time this is done. There ain't no way I'm beating Larry in 3 minutes, surely, is there? I'm gonna try, but... Come on, Larry. Let's throw down, son. I've got less than 3 minutes to win this fight before the ad break starts. Well, I should get the notification in a minute, actually, about the 3 minutes. So I actually will... I think I'll have a timer ticking down. If it works properly, anyway. I should get a pop-up in a few seconds telling me that an ad's going to start in 3 minutes. There it is. Right, I've got 3 minutes. Here we go. 3 minutes from now. That's the wrong move. That's a great start. Okay, that's good. That's why we ended up using Chesto Berry, because we can't be put to sleep. Right, there goes Kamala. We then fall asleep, wake up in the same turn. That's 30 seconds and Pokemon 1's done. There's 3 Pokemon in this fight. We've done 1 inside 30 seconds. That's good. Tauros falls asleep. Tauros hits his Chesto Berry, but we've got to watch the animation, which shows a bunch more time. Ah, all that 30 seconds of extra time we saved has been thrown away. The Dunsparce is coming out at 2 minutes and 9 away from the thing, so we're against the clock. We're racing the clock for this one. Oh, Tauros! And we've been parried. No! Okay, we're at minute 54. Hyper Drill is going to do a lot of damage. That's fine. We just have to switch off of Tauros for the next part of the fight then. Oh, Parrot. Come on, Tauros. Please, dude. Don't fucking troll me. Come on, man. Why did we have to get paralyzed? Nice. All right, 1 minute 30. This is close. Just give me the XP and let me switch. Or let the switch happen. We're not allowed to switch. He's going to have the Terror as well. This is going to be so close. He's going to kill us as well, so we're going to lose time because he's going to immediately knock us out on turn 1. And we're not allowed to switch. So he's going to knock us out unless something crazy happens. He's going to Terror, then he's going to knock us out. We got 57 seconds. No, we ain't doing it. We've lost too much time. No. If we had 4 minutes, I think we could have done this, but 3 minutes I think was too much. And the paralysis obviously stopped us because there's this bloody cutscene in the middle. We got 30 seconds. Pretty much what would have to happen now is the Terror has to happen. Tauros has to survive a hit on 1 HP and 1 shot with a crit using Raging Bull. That's probably the only way we win this now within the next 20 seconds. Stop cheering for Larry. What's that about? What, you want Larry to win or something? Unbelievable. You guys hate me. You just want Larry to win. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm going to snooze the ads. There we go. I've snoozed them for 5 minutes. There we go. Oh, okay. Could the prophecy be true? Okay, no. I was going to say, wouldn't that have been insane if Tauros actually one-shotted there? Could you imagine? He's using Facade. Facade does a lot more damage if status is involved, but in the case of us, we aren't statused, nor is he, so we don't even have to worry about Facade's effects. I can never remember if it hits harder if we're... I think it's if you're statused yourself is the thing, so you always, like, poison yourself and then use Facade. Yeah, it's if you're statused, then Facade is stronger. This should knock out now. Perish, Larry. He's going to. We were 2 minutes over. Roughly. That isn't too bad. So what was that? Like a 5-minute fight total then-ish. That's not too bad, I'd say. 5 minutes. That's a fairly okay fight, isn't it? Fairly clean. Nothing too wild. Hey, we got evolution as well on Meditate. Nice. That's good. You like Meditate? We do like a Meditate, right? Well, Larry has perished there, Bruised, so that's what you wanted. Larry is gone. He's dead. He's buried. He is gone. Now we're immediately going to get challenged by our rival. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to wait until the point where the ad break gets to about 2 seconds again. Then I'm going to snooze it for 5 minutes. Then hopefully by the time that 5 minutes is up, I won't have to snooze it again because we'll have finished the fight and we'll be able to wrap up the stream before that happens. In theory. We'll see, though. I've got to pay attention to the ads thing, though, to make sure that I don't miss it. "29 seconds on the timer. "20 seconds. Yeah, I think we can win this fight in 5 minutes as well. Snooze the ads. Welcome in, Cinderfay. Going decent. How are you? We're actually doing our last fight of the night here. We were trying to beat Larry within 3 minutes before to see if we could defeat him before the ad break kicked in, but we weren't able to do it. It took us 5 minutes. Very sad. Larry was weak. He is dead. Larry is now perished. We beat Larry to death with Tauros a minute ago. He's now gone. Umi. Dragon type. Not really worried about Gumi. Again, it's Tauros. Like, Raging Bull, probably a one-shot. There you go. The Tauros show today. The bull is out in full force right now. Formo. Oh no, I wonder if that thing's going to be able to stop Tauros as well. I wonder. Oh, it survived. Oh. You little shit. Thunderwave, dude. Ugh. That's annoying. Tauros, come on, it was going so well. It was going so well. Ugh. Tauros, please. There we go. Raging Bull does not give you wings, but it still makes you fly. Yeah, it makes you fly by throwing you into the air with its horns. Lifts you up and throws you into the sky with Raging Bull. A Skeleturge undoubtedly kills Tauros here, because I think it's got a Torch Song now. Ad starts in 3 minutes. No, it surely not. It hasn't been 5 minutes since the last snooze, has it? Unbelievable. Alright, well that means I think I'm going to have to concede and there'll have to be an ad break before the end of stream then, because I don't think I'll wrap everything up in time. Well, can't speak. Well, we knew that was coming. Ooh, that rain's useful. Let's get our death traps up, shall we? More spin. That did more damage than expected. Double special attack increase. Poison has taken effect. Now we effectively win on time. But I should use Venoshock, actually. Oh, that was a mistake. I should use Venoshock. Fuck's sake, that was a misplay. I knew Rock Slide was going to let me down. We lived. Alright, well, I guess I'll use it this time instead. It's on +3 special attack. Yeah, we win now. Easy. GG easy. Never worried. The fact we had Glamora and Azumarill at the back, we're never going to lose that, I don't think. I mean, it's at +4 special attack, and I'm still not even scared of it. Skeleturge is a gnarly Pokemon, but, like, don't have to worry about it when it's poisoned. The second the poison went on, we won the fight. Because there was no way it was going to break Glamora that fast, so we knew we had that one. Let's go. Huge. Was that a fight in this match, in this run, where we didn't need to use Cloyster? Oh my god. Actually a gym and a rival fight where we didn't need Cloyster to win. Well, I think he came out against Staraptor, didn't he? But we didn't need him anyway. Kind of wild. I'll wait until 5 seconds here on the thing again, and then we'll refresh. Right, we've done our last snooze. I can't put the ads away for any more time now, so I've got 5 minutes until the ads come back. So if another break happens before the end of stream, there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, good win, though. The rain probably helped a little there. But still. Yeah, it was good. Good. Imagine every enemy was unpredictable every rerun. What, you mean they had like a different team every run? I've been a champion of that type of thing for a while, where I've said it would be interesting if they had different things like that. They had different variables that they could use. I think that would be quite interesting for replayability. Say they had like a box of 10 Pokemon and they brought out a random different 6 every time. I think that would be really fun. Because it would add a whole new level of challenge, and a Nuzlocke would never be the same twice, because you might get through the first time getting a team that's really bad for you, and then the next time you might do it, you might get a team that works out really well for you. That's really interesting. I'd be quite intrigued to play a run like that and see how it went. But yeah. That was good today, though. We made some good progress. We didn't have a chance to get Tynamo. So there's 4 Pokemon we're missing. We're now missing Electros, Heracross, Avalugg, and Flapple. Now, I'll probably catch Flapple off stream just because it's easier to find an Applin like that or breed one. Electros, Heracross, and Avalugg will get on stream. And then I might do some Gimmighoul farming just to get some coins, potentially, but... yeah, nice. That was a good solid day today, I'd say, of Pokemon stuff. No complaints. We didn't get a chance to beat Atticus either, but we can do that next time on Sunday. That'll be okay. Yeah, I think all in all, today's been pretty good. Could be an option that can be enabled just dash disabled. I agree. I think that's I think there's a number of things Pokemon could do or should do that could be like that. I think it would be cool if they could add like a hard mode version as well. Like almost you could have an in-game Nuzlocke where you could have permadeath. Things like that. They probably could add toggles like that if they really wanted to. I don't know if they ever will, but they could. It'd be kind of interesting if they did. Who knows? You never know. Gen 10's not that far away. They said they're kind of change things up, take more time on the games, and sort of maybe try some revolutionary things. So you never know. Maybe they will try it. I think it would be really fun. There's a lot of things like that I think they could do. I've always talked about Legends Arceus as well as being an experimental game that they used. And they added the ability to have trade evolution Pokemon be able to be evolved without trading. So they had items that they added called like linking cord and stuff that you could basically do like a trade evolution without needing to trade. You could just give it the item, right? Use it on it. And I'm surprised that things like that they've experimented with in the past, they haven't brought across to other games. But it is what it is, you know? I'm going to start putting these in chat, though. Because we are going to be raiding out now. I know it's a very abrupt end, but we are at 5 hours and 20 minutes. And I'm hungry. I'm not going to lie, I'm actually quite hungry today. I need to go get a snack or something. So, yeah. Today has been good, though. It's been productive. I've had a good time. Hope you guys have had a good time as well. It's been good. So yeah, we're gonna start wrapping up though. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday, of course, with our usual stuff, more Pokemon stuff. I don't think I've got any more packages coming in either, except the Canadian one right now, so I don't have to worry about that yet either. So, but we do now have, again to confirm, just for everyone, we do now have Scarlet Violet base, Temporal Forces booster boxes. We have one of each of those. And we have a booster bundle for Twilight Masquerade, Scarlet Violet base, and Paradox Rift. So we now have that stuff in. The Deoxys stuff showed up yesterday as well, which I opened. I need to sleeve the promos and put them in a binder. And yeah, I'll probably try and get the Obsidian Flames this week if I can. I can buy it from the card shop I normally get stuff from. Hopefully that means I can use my members discount as well and I can get a little bit of money off, which would be nice. More packages, you say? No. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here, Oreo. I appreciate you hanging out with us and lurking away. I appreciate it very much. You guys are very nice to me by coming and hanging out. And although today hasn't been the most interesting day, admittedly, because day 2 of Pokemon runs and all that, it's been an okay day, you know? An alright day, and I think actually I might have just missed the window for ending while the ad break was off as well, because I think it's about to start. So unfortunately I think the break's about to go off. Don't even think about it though, Bruised, alright? Don't even think about it. I don't need more packages right now, okay? Remember, Bruised, we have like 2 and a bit months until that stream might be needed to be done, okay? We don't need to worry about it. We've got a while. Okay. We've got a long time. We don't need to do it now. You want to know something funny, actually? I was looking earlier at the throne stuff because I was clearing off the things, the items that had already been done. And something funny that I saw was it came up and it was like, it normally pops up and it'll tell you how much traffic it's got over the week. So it'll be like, oh, you know, you got 5 visitors. And normally I think the most I've ever gotten is like 10 maybe on a birthday stream or something on any one day. And I looked because I saw it yesterday, or I think maybe it was earlier today. I don't remember when I looked. And I went on there and it's like, well, you had 45 viewers this week, and half of it is like, there's like 30 something viewers on like views of the profile on one day. It's like, what the fuck? It was like 38 or something on that one day where everything went crazy. Was it Sunday? I think it was Sunday, wasn't it? Yeah, like tons are on Sunday. We'll have to wait for the ad break as well because I didn't raid out fast enough. I could raid during it, but people have just missed the end, so. I wonder if anyone got bamboozled yesterday as well when we did that thing where we pretended that we where we put all like the raid bait stuff in. I wonder if anyone actually got bamboozled by that. That'd be quite funny. Yeah, we've still got a long time though, Bruised, alright? We don't need to do anything now. We've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Just under 2 minutes and then we'll start getting everything going. 100% have his plane located. Jesus. I do like that you're very committed to this, of course. I'll have to make sure to never give out any information if I ever take a flight. Otherwise, I know you'll be watching. You'll be looking for it. You'll be hunting me down. Intercepting me at the airport. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out today and being here. I appreciate you guys very much for wanting to come and hang out with little old me. There's so many cool things you could be doing with your evening and so many cool people you could be hanging out with. And it's pretty cool that you decided to come and hang out with me. I will be back, obviously, on Sunday, as you know, with some more Pokemon Scarlet and Violet stuff, nice and simply. And yeah, not really too much more to it. Today's been pretty fun, though. I think we've made some good progress. We've had a good time. We can't really complain. And we're going to be raiding out into someone I've raided a number of times before, and I quite enjoy. So we will we'll be doing that very shortly. Yeah, so Sunday we're going to be going crazy, okay? We're going to hopefully do another big hit on this one and go from there. So. We have 8 seconds left. I'm going to put the slash raid in. There we go. Right. Ad break should be done. I'm going to put the raid command in. We're raiding Kina today. I'm going to go say hi to Kina. So, Kina is currently playing some Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which is a fun game. I've actually played that. It was one of the first games I ever played on stream. I actually have 100%ed it as well. I have all the achievements, so... let me scroll through everything real quick, because there's a few things that happened today. Starting off with Mr. Shaggy Dog himself, with a 3-stream streak right at the start. Thank you so much, Shags. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much for the cheeky stream streak. And again, annoying that yours got killed for some reason. Don't know why. Don't know why Shags' one got killed, but his stream streak got killed off for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. Bruised with a 25 stream streak as well. Thank you very much for that, my dude. Of course, I don't think you missed a stream since you've appeared here for the first time, and I appreciate that very much. You're a great supporter of the channel in so many ways, and I appreciate you very, very much, my dude. And, of course, I feel like I say this every stream at this point. We did have a bit skull at the start of stream. We don't anymore because Bruised smashed it again. So, thank you for the 500 bitties, Bruised, as well. I do appreciate it very much, okay? And, yeah. You guys have been great today. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for being here. I hope you all have a lovely start to your weekends. I will see you all on Sunday. And, yeah, I hope you all have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, folks. And, take care of yourselves, yeah? Bye, everybody. See ya.